Alright, we're back. We're back online yet again. Back in the same room. It's almost like I never left. So I had a bit of a problem with my last video there. I did a pretty good one. Emperor Naruhito in his family dynasty. Tactical cough. His family dynasty being the same ruling family, his bloodline. The Emperor of Japan's bloodline has been the ruling royal bloodline of Japan for thousands of years, 2,500 years or something like that, which is crazy. Because most other royal family bloodlines, they peter out. Like there's so much, like if you look at France, if you look at the history of Germany, even Denmark or Norway, especially England, the bloodline, like the ruling family, it changes around all the time. So England's ruling family changed like a bunch of times, and even like a civilian who wasn't royal at all, he took over for a little while. I think that's Oliver Cromwell. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments. Sound off. But Japan, no, Emperor Naruhito, his family has been the ruling family of Japan. And so this is two fun facts about Japan. Number one, Japan has had the same ruling royal family for 2,500 years. And Japan is the only nation on earth to have been nuked. So I don't know. I don't know if there's a relationship there. I'd just like to call out those two quick fun facts. Well, they're not really fun, are they? It's not fun. It wasn't really fun for anyone. But you know, it's fun in Call of Duty if you nuke someone. That's pretty fun. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. But in reality, being nuked is not fun at all. And also, they had that tsunami hit them, wiped out Fukushima, that massive nuclear accident. So you could almost argue that that's 3 times. They've been nuked 3 times. Twice by the USA and once by nature, I guess. Yeah. And they've had that same family bloodline there for 2,500 years. So I don't know. I'm not saying that there is a connection. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just calling it out that those two things are both true. They're both facts. That's all I'm saying. Anyway, so I recorded like a good 45 minutes about Emperor Naruhito and his family bloodline, and I started talking about Shinzo Abe. And then the thing was, I just used the YouTube Creator Studio. I didn't use this fancy one because this one's like, I'm on a free trial at the moment, but so here we go. It's got these buttons, but it's more expensive. So YouTube Creator Studio is free, but this one's like, after my free trial ends, it's going to be $80 a month. Which is an achievement. There you go, they've got a little ribbon there. I have many questions. And I will possibly be right back. Look at that. Also, hey, see, we did that. $80 a month. Money well spent. What else would I spend $80 a month on? I don't know. Booze. That's a slab of BB now, these days. $80 is about a slab. Like, it's about the standard price. I've just made like one other change. So today I'm recruiting. This afternoon I'm recording exclusively on the paid recording software. But I've got Spotify pumping in the background. I'm not sure if I think that's coming through on the mic. You should be able to hear that because I had some feedback from my post last night that it's actually a bit better to have a little bit of music in the background. The lovely Aldous Harding, great friend of the channel, kicking us off there. Now just let the algorithm do its thing, and it's rolling us through the hot hits, which is great. I love the algorithm. The algorithm does good work. Like, I've found a lot of great artists through the algorithm. Bill Callahan, Jason Molina of Songs of Higher. You might not have heard of them because they just seem to appear out of nowhere, but they're there. The fantastic album Farewell Transmission. Strongly recommend it. So I'm just kind of ironing out the kinks in my video setup here, in between talking about Emperor Naruhito. And you might be able to see it over there, but I borrowed my little sister's Nintendo Switch. I was talking about Emperor Naruhito, and I had a bit of time to kill because I was talking about Emperor Naruhito. I was talking about Charlie, the local EB Games manager. I don't know if this is racist or not. He looks like he could be Japanese. He seems to know a lot about Yakuza. That's the PlayStation game Yakuza, and also the PlayStation game, the one Ghost of Tsushima. That's it. So he could be Japanese. I'm assuming he seems like he could be Japanese. He seems like he could have a connection to Japan or something. And I had a bit of time to kill because I went to upload my Emperor Naruhito video, and it took too long to process. So while I was waiting for it to process, I got borrowed my little sister's Nintendo Switch. And it's a cracking little device. I don't know if you've seen them or played them, but the Switch Lite, like honestly, like I'd say, so that's my phone, that's an S25 with a cover on it. I'd say that this one is heavier than the Nintendo Switch over there. I'm not going to pull the Switch over here and put it on screen or anything, just because I don't want to get a content strike. I don't know if, like, Nintendo could argue that they own the image of the product, and therefore I'm not allowed to publish it on this channel. Oh, excuse me. This realizing stuff is delicious. It's coffee. It's coffee. See, but I did that again. Fuck, I hope no one from China watches this video, and they might figure out our secret language. The coffee means realizing things. I wonder if anyone from China could figure that out. Or there are 1.5 billion of them. I'm sure our entire military strategy that hinges on them not knowing that coffee means realizing stuff in English. I'm sure it's not blown. Don't worry about it. Don't sweat about it. It's fine. Anyway, what was I talking about? The Nintendo Switch. So the Switch Lite, I got my little sister's Switch Lite. I borrowed that off her. I was going to play some Mario, but it hasn't been online in quite some time. So I made sure, because my sister didn't have the internet when I moved in, and now I've got it connected. So I've got a good quality NBN connection, fiber to the premises. And then, like, I'm still using Wi-Fi, so it's still a bit buggy. Like, Wi-Fi is not as secure as just getting an Ethernet cable and running an Ethernet cable from the modem to my laptop, but I mean, the back bedroom modem to the front of the house. So that would mean like cabling, and I don't want to cause a kerfuffle, so I'm just using Wi-Fi, and it's okay. I've got my phone. So the S25, which I've labelled, the device name is the AFP. No, Australian Federal Police is the name of the device. So I've got 3 devices. I've got 3 phones. And I might actually show you all 3. So we'll run through them quickly. Bill Callahan in the background there, beautiful. Okay, so anyway, so this is my primary device. So this is the one with the phone number that's published on my website. This is the Samsung S25. Fantastic. I love it. I really do. Running Android. So I had Apple products. I don't recommend them anymore. I don't recommend Apple products. My dealings with them, I don't think their customer service is very good, basically. They got a bit of a cult vibe about them. Like, if anyone's ever been to Silicon Valley in California, it's like, it's a bit cooked there, you know. You got too few people with too much money and too much power, and they're all white except for like a handful of maybe Asians. So it's weird. It's a bit fucked up, you know. So I actually recommend stay away from Apple. That's my personal recommendation. I can do that on this personal channel. That's my personal opinion. I'm allowed to do that. Samsung are pretty good. They've still got a few gremlins in there, but mostly they're alright. So this is my Samsung S25. I've named this device Australian Federal Police. So this is my main one. This is the phone number that's been published on my website. So Taps Content has a phone number if you want to contact Taps Content. You go to my website, tapscontent.net. Phone number is right there. And if you call that number, you'll get this phone. This is my S25. And like, this is my main one because it's got the good cameras on it and stuff. Recommended retail. I bought it outright. I didn't want to get it connected to like a major telco. I didn't want to get one from Telstra or Optus because they're a bit shifty with their data, you know. So I bought it outright, and then I got it connected to Woolworths Mobile. So I just bought a SIM, a prepaid SIM, and it does the same. It's the same. So data, they all use the same towers anyway. So mostly. Anyway, so yeah, like I bought it outright. Why pay $80 a month? My little sister pays like I keep getting off topic, but anyway, my little sister. She has a phone. She got a phone like maybe like 4 or 5 years ago from Telstra. And bless her, she's a bit clueless, and my dad's a little bit clueless as well. So Telstra is the trusted, because my dad's he's an Aussie boomer, and so he's from a time when Australia just had one telecommunications service, and that was telecom. Trusted. Telecom equals trust. Big T. T for trust. Telecom. You can trust them. And so then they started doing mobile phones. And so his first thing when it's like, well, I need to buy my daughter a mobile phone. I don't want to there's a lot of like crazy schemes out there. Like, you know, I don't want to end up with a fucking Crazy John's mobile, like, or a Dodo internet. You know, I don't want to get ripped off. So I'm going to go to the trusted brand, which is Telstra. And so my sister went in there. She got a brand new iPhone 12 Pro Max, like the big chonker. And, you know, a phone like that will last forever because it was, you know, it's like $1,800 or something. And she got it on the plan. I don't know if they asked her, if they kind of like sort of fact check what the one she wanted, or she picked it herself, or they just sort of picked it for her. But she's on the large, so she gets 180 gig of data a month on a postpaid plan. She's paid for her device. She pays $80 a month. She doesn't scratch. That's fucking heaps of fucking data. It's a lot of data on a mobile plan, which she doesn't use. So she'll get to the end of like the month, and it's she's paying $80 a month for a phone that she owns to use like 0.05% of a monthly data that just goes in the garbage. You can't talk her out of it. You cannot talk her out. Like, Phoebe, I can save you money. Like, you can get I've got Audi SIMs in my other phones. My Mossad phone has an Audi SIM in it. My MSS PLA phone has a fucking Audi SIM in it. $19. 10 gig a month, that's fucking plenty. And especially if you've got like fiber to the premises Wi-Fi in your house now, you don't need anything aside from that. You don't need to piss your money up against the wall. And they're kind of like, oh, we need to save power. I'm like, well, why? It's like, oh, because power bills are too expensive. It's like, I can save you $60 a month. I can pay your power bill by changing your fucking phone bill right now. And they're like, nah, they won't have a bar of it. Just won't do it. Just flatly refuses. Anyway. Any fucking way. So my sister, she's got I had some time to kill because I was uploading the video talking about Emperor Naruhito. And how, look, I don't need to repeat what I was saying about Emperor Naruhito. I'm happy to repeat it, but I'm not going to right now because we've already been through it. Anyway. So I borrowed a Nintendo Switch, and it hasn't been connected to the internet in years, I'm assuming. And so I turned it on and connected it to the Wi-Fi connection in here, so the fiber to the premises, which is through IINet, which is great, very trustworthy, IINet. Connected it to them. And then I just wanted to test my connections on my other devices. So on this is the first phone that I got when I got out of jail. It's actually an Optus prepaid phone, but I paid Optus $80 to get it untethered from their network. So it was locked to their network, and I paid. It was unlocked. It was locked to their network. I paid them $80 to unlock it. Put an Audi SIM in it. First thing I did after I'd done that was download. Or I had TikTok on here already, so I've got TikTok. I'm not ashamed to admit. Not ashamed to admit that I've got TikTok. I got TikTok on my Optus phone. So I don't know if Optus would recommend that or not, but who knows. Anyway, I've got TikTok on this one. I've got an Audi SIM in it. I've unlocked it from Optus. It still says Optus Yes. It's got the Optus Yes logo if I restart it. And I've renamed it MSS/3PLA/PLA Intelligence Bureau, because that's the name of they're the names of the Chinese agencies that I work quite closely with. So that's fine. And it's good. It's honestly, and it was $100. Like a prepaid kit, you go to Woolies. I bought it from Woolies. I said, I need a phone, and they went, cool, here you go, bang, done. $100 with data. Had like 20 gigs of data. So it was a $35. It was a $35 phone, well, like $100 total. A $35 with a $35 SIM pack. So straight away, I was connected. I had a phone number, I had a device, and for a phone that's like $65, this does exactly what I needed to do. Bluetooth works on it. Wi-Fi works on it. As far as streaming content goes, it's perfect. Like I can play it. Like it's like, look at the size of that screen. See that? It's a good size screen. You know. I'll see if I can see. You know, nice, bright and open. Yeah, see, look at that. It's a bit washed out on this camera, but that's okay. Look. See? It's fine. It does what you need it to do, right? And it's nice and light. It's pretty light. It's actually much lighter than the 12 Pro Max. $65. Perfect. Anyway, I've got TikTok on this one, and I've named it MSS/3PLA/PLA Intelligence Bureau. So that's that one. I lost my train of thought there for a second. But anyway, yeah, it's great. Like, I recommend this. Good starter phone. Perfect phone when you've just come out of jail. Perfect. Because you're up and running. Just go to Woolworths, grab a phone, and say, I just want to buy a phone. I want that one. They'll give it to you. Bang. You're up and running. SIM card in there. You're online. You're up and running. You've got a new phone number. You've got data. You've got the internet straight away. Straight out of jail. Like 10 minutes. You've got it. You're up and running. Perfect. I did change the number though when I put the Audi SIM in there, because I just wanted to distance myself from Optus. It's good that it's an Optus phone, because there's still an Optus connection in here, so there's a lot of Optus technology. And I'm being informed that now that I've got TikTok on an Optus device with an Audi SIM in it, that actually gives TikTok and the Audi SIM. So I'm not going to say who the Audi, like, where are they from? Who knows? No one knows where Audi's from. They just appeared. Outer space, probably. Who knows? Anyway, I'm just going to have another sip of realizing things. Ooh, tastes like dog shit. Tastes like dog shit fan. So it's good that there's still a bit of Optus technology in there, because what's happened is that it lets me take advantage of Optus's network. So I get the best parts of Optus and the best parts of like a TikTok Chinese made phone that's named MSS and 3PLA. Best of both worlds. Perfect. It's perfect. Yeah. Does exactly what I need it to do. You know. But yeah, 10 out of 10. I rate this product. That's just what I need a phone to do. Yeah. The second one is this one here. Now this is actually the HMD Pulse, and I'll take it out of the cover for you. These are the phones that I was talking about yesterday, by the way, when I went out to the council. Here we go. Oh, there we go. Oh, a little bit lightheaded there. Okay, so there you can see that it's got that purple sheen to it. This is the HMD Pulse Pro. So what happened was I actually had two Optus phones because I wanted to get a second one of these, and I went to the Optus store in George Street, Sydney. And I just said, like, look, I've got one of these. Can I have one of these. And they're like, oh, well, you're going to have to come up the stairs with us and fill out a form. And then we're going to have to talk to some guy. It's like, mate, when I got this one, I literally walked into Woolies. I said, I need a phone. And they said, here it is. That's it. Like, why am I fucking going upstairs? So, well, you need to fill out the form. We're going to have to do this. Like, you need the 2 forms. Like, dude, I just want a fucking prepaid phone. Why don't I just want a fucking prepaid phone? There you go. My enunciation, I've noticed, like, sometimes I've got some marbles in my mouth. But that's okay. I just want a fucking prepaid phone. Yeah, that's what I said. So he's like, oh, you get it. Anyway, you've heard the impression. So in the end, I'm like, well, what's the fastest, cheapest phone? I could, like, okay, I've walked in. I want to spend the least amount of money on the fastest phone. Just give me a fucking phone. I'm out of here. So, well, there's this one. And he gave me the Samsung, I think it was A16. Came in a box. And I'm like, it was a bit more expensive than this one. So the Samsung device he gave me was like, it's more like closer to $200. But that's okay. I achieved my goal. It just cost a bit more than what I would have liked. So that was in Sydney. So I took it back and set it up. And then when I was unlocking this one, I wanted to unlock both phones at the same time. So I unlocked this one okay. But then when I went to unlock the Samsung phone on Optus, for some reason I couldn't get it's just an online portal. So this one worked. I paid $80, got it unlocked. Great. When you get the Samsung unlocked, no joy. No joy. So, like, tried the website like 3 times, that didn't work. Got on the phone, Optus was like, well, the thing about that is if you want to unlock, you're going to have to talk to the manufacturer. So I'm going to have to put you through to Samsung. I'm like, the fuck, why? Like, just fix it now. I just want it now. And she's like, oh, well, we'll talk to them. And then, like, so she put me through to Samsung. Samsung are like, that's not a problem. We can't do that. I'm like, well, look, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. But fucking Optus said that you can do it, and you're saying Optus can do it. Both of you are saying you can't do it. Who can fucking do it? Because it can be done. I know it can be done. Like, well, I don't know. You're going to have to, something's like, this is horseshit. So, and because I'm in Victor Harbour, there's no Optus shop down here. Which meant that I had to schlep up to fucking Adelaide, which is like, it's a 160-kilometre round trip. It's 2 hours of driving. All right, fine. Fuck it. Fuck yeah. Fine. I didn't say that over the phone. Obviously, I'm very polite with my phone manner. This is an adults-only channel, by the way. So I go up to the fucking Optus shop, and I walk in there. And yes, this is a harsh indictment of Optus. This is a bit of feedback for you, Optus. And I'm like, cool. I've got this Samsung phone. I want to get it unlocked. And I told them the story. I said exactly what I just said then. So, like, I went to use the website. It wouldn't work. Called the number there. They told me to call Samsung. Called Samsung. Samsung told me to call Optus. Called Optus again. They said they can't fix it. So here I am. And she goes, oh, well, I'm going to have a look at it for you. She didn't ask me to go upstairs, so that was good. That was at least a little bit of an improvement on the customer experience. Well, geez, and she's looking at it. She's like slow typing, and I'm like, it's going to take much longer. She says, well, I'm going to have to talk to the manager. So she disappears out the back, and I'm just sitting there. I'm like, well, I've still got 2 phones. So while I'm here, I'll just do a bit of, I'll play with the cameras and I'll like listen in and stuff like that. A little bit of weird banter happening around me. I'm not alleging I was harassed in the Optus store by Optus employees. Not at all. I'd never admit that, unless it happened. I'm not saying that my time was wasted intentionally, and they were trying to instruct me. An acting officer of the Australian Federal Police. Anyway, we have to have a talk about my specific role, because I have put a couple of videos out. I have got some feedback from the police. There's a few little intricacies, not eccentricities. That's different. I can pronounce that one okay. It's intricate, and I need to explain it. My relationship with the police, my role in the world, part of my role at least. Anyway, I'm not implying that in this particular visit that those Optus employees, I'm not implying that those Optus employees obstructed a serving member of the Australian Federal Police. in the course of his duty. I'm not saying that at all. I'm not saying. But anyway, she went out the back. And she was out there. She's like talking to the manager, whoever the fuck. I don't know. She could have been talking to anyone. I'm just saying, like, you can't see who she's talking to. For all I know, she was like playing Angry Birds. I don't know if the kids play that. Fucking, who knows? Who knows what she was doing? Making a TikTok. Checking the Premier League scores. Oh wait, Optus doesn't have Premier League anymore, does it? They shut that down. They shut down Optus for. That's right. It's fine. I mean, you have to do it, right? Anyway, I'm waiting there. I'm playing with my other two phones. May or may not be recording video while I'm doing it. Who knows? I get confused with these devices these days. Finally, after like 15 minutes, the manager comes out. He's like, "Oh, look, we can't. We can do it. We can unlock your phone for you. It's going to take 2 weeks. 2 weeks. We're going to have to send it to Samsung." And I'm like, "All right, fucking do it." He's like, "All right." And I strongly suspect as well that he was using like a bit of dog shit fan there. Like, it's really making me angry that you're trying to get your phone unlocked from the Optus network. It's like, well, what I was thinking, I can say what I was thinking. Well, what I was thinking was like, crimey river bitch. Like, if you wanted my custom, if you wanted my money, my continued custom of your corporation, you should have treated me better. Like, I'd rather go to a cheaper provider. And I don't trust you. I don't trust Optus. I just don't trust them. Why is my face all itchy? Yeah. What does that mean? Like, ears are burning means someone's talking about your face is itchy. What does that mean? I've got an STD from. That's probably what that means. Yeah, someone's making a phone call to my ex and saying like, you better get a chlamydia. Yeah, you better get a cream for that. Anyway. So he says, yeah, I can do it. It's going to take 2 weeks. I'm going to have to send it to Samsung. It's going to take 2 weeks. I'm like, all right, do it. So you want me to do it? I'm like, yes. Why would I fucking come in here if I didn't want you to do it? He's like, oh. And I'm like, well, hurry up. He's like, what? You heard me. I said, hurry up. I'm waiting. 15 minutes. I've been on the phone. I just left all the way from Victor Harbour. Hurry the fuck up. He's like, if you're going to convince him, you can get out. I'm like, are you being serious? And he's like, yes. I am being serious. I'm like, fuck. Unbelievable. Unfucking believable. Yeah. So I'm like, and I was gobsmacked. I was like, I can't believe it. I'm just trying to get the phone. Perfectly within my rights. Like, it's a prepaid phone. It wasn't a postpaid plan. I'm not trying to break a contract. It's a prepaid phone. The whole point of a prepaid phone is that you pay as you go. Cancel any time. That's what those words mean. Cancel any time. I wanted to cancel any time. That time was any time, but I wanted to cancel. It's going to get the device. I like the device. The phone is great. I liked it. I like the phone. Anyway, so I'm like, okay, well, you leave me no option but to go over to the streets of JB Hi-Fi, which I'd already been to pick up like a cool little set of earbuds. I think they were JBL. I can't remember the name of the brand or something. Anyway, I'll find out. Oh, I can tell you actually. JLab. Shout out JLab. Earbuds. Headphones, Bluetooth. Yeah, great work. They do great work. But yeah, and I bought this one outright from JB Hi-Fi. So, and to JB Hi-Fi's credit, the sticker price on this was $250, and I said, can you do it for? So there was a HMD. Ringing in my left ear now. Okay. So there was a HMD, HMD Pulse and the HMD Pulse Pro. I said to them, the HMD Pulse was like 160, and this one was 230, the Pro. And I said, like, can you do the Pro? I didn't want to spend over $200. And I said, can you do the Pro for the same price as the regular? So can you give me the Pro? Can you sell me the Pro for 160? And he goes, I can do it for 190. And I'm like, sold, done. So yeah, got the HMD Pulse Pro. So I'm pretty sure this is actually a Nokia phone. Yeah. Which is great. He had a few in stock there. he grabbed this one specifically. Like the box said it was peach color. It turned out to be purple. He's like, oh no, it's purple. I'm like, to be honest, I don't give a shit. Just gives me the phone. So I got the phone. I still had the Optus the phone, the Samsung phone in my hand that was locked to Optus. It had just ran out of credit. So, you know, like there was a period where I had 4 phones. So I had the old Optus phone. Anyway, I came back. I took the Optus Samsung up immediately. Like I had the SIM card ready to go. So the first thing I did, like right there in front of the JB store, was plug in my HMD Pulse Pro. And you know there are a few of them there. And it was great. It's a great phone, honestly. It's a great device. This one I've named Mossad Counter E-Warfare Device. Yeah, so I don't know. For no reason. Like, that's, you know, why, you know, I can call my phones whatever I want. I felt like calling it that. You know, the thing about technology is, right, like, it's like a computer. So a computer is just a piece of metal. It's only as good as the software that's on it. And so the thing is that, like, all of this technology, right? This one, especially this one. Two people can buy exactly the same computer, and one person can hack NASA and launch nuclear missiles with that using that computer, and another person can get a virus on it and like try and watch fucking cat videos. You know what I mean? The computer is just the hardware. What really matters is the software. So maybe it's a combination. I don't know. Maybe it was destiny that I was supposed to get this particular HMD Pulse Pro from that particular JB Hi-Fi. You know, maybe I was always supposed to just go in there and say, I want to buy this phone from your store, from that particular retail store in particular. So not the JB Hi-Fi at fucking Marion or whatever, but that Rundle Mall JB Hi-Fi. Maybe it was destiny that I was going to get this one specifically, this model, like this particular handset. And then, who knows, like, all those updates that are coming out. I do know this, that not long after I got it, I got an update. Like, most updates, like, 100 meg. If I update this one, like a standard update, it's like, 150 meg, 200 meg, and it's just like bug fixes and patches. That's what they always say. Yeah, like bug fixes and patches. Not long after I got this one, which I've named Mossad Counter E-Warfare Device, I got an update, 3.5 gig. 3.5 gig. Like, what's in that? What's in that? So this is the one I was making phone calls on yesterday. I was calling Harris. I called the council on it. That's that one. And then I got this cover. So I bought this cover from Temu. I had it shipped directly to my house. I don't think there's anything special about this one in particular. But who knows what happens in the warehouse. This could have been one that I was like I could have ordered the $5 one or the $10 one, and they accidentally sent me the $100 one, and I just wouldn't know. I'd never know. But that's the one I got. So I bought that off Temu. Yeah. So anyway, that's my 3 devices. So I've got, what have I got here? So I've got MSS, 3 PLA Intelligence Bureau, and the Optus prepaid here. Yeah. I'll even restart it. I'll show you the Optus here. That's still on. It's good. I've got the HMD Pulse Pro. See, it's ominously black there. It kind of looks like, it reminds me of 2001 Space Odyssey, like the obelisk. You know, it's flying in space. That's that one. And it's good. Like, it's like I'd say in terms of weight, this is easily the light. There it is. See, yes. See, yeah, it's still got the yes on it. But this one is now named. It's got an Aldi SIM in it, and it's renamed MSS 3 PLA Intelligence Bureau. And it's got TikTok installed on it, but it's still an Optus device, so it still has a lot of Optus exclusive technology in there. I'm sure, I don't know how that's useful to anyone. I don't know if that would give it access to like Optus network features still or whatever. But whatever. I don't know. I'm not a tech guy. I just use the stuff. Right. So that's that phone. Strongly recommend it. That's 144. See that? 144. We were talking about that yesterday, the 144. Yeah, 3. Yeah, that's cool. The other apps I've got on this one are, so I've got TikTok, and I've got TikTok next to, just on the screen, on the home screen here. Right, so I'm not sure if you can see that, but okay, yeah. So I've got TikTok. It's right next to. So you've got Samsung. Oh no, TikTok. Got TikTok 7 Plus, and also SBS On Demand. They're all right there on the home screen. And I think, no, I didn't get the Optus Yes app, but I did have it for a while. Yeah, I've got Facebook on here, so I'll just delete that right now. Uninstall. And Instagram as well. I'll delete that because I don't use Instagram or Facebook. Yeah. Okay. Whoops. Here we go. Perfect. Cool. So the point of all that was that, I wanted to test out my phones. Oh, and then, yeah, the last one, obviously, is my S25, which is amazing. It's actually like a really very powerful computer. Yeah. Like, a new contemporary phone is, like, more powerful than any computer that's ever existed. So, like, that is, like this phone is, like, the equivalent of, like, 100 MacBooks from 10 years ago, like, strapped together. That's what that is. It's, like, crushed down into, like, so you could do anything with this. Like, if you had the right know-how, the right software, you could do almost anything with this. Yeah, so this one I've named Australian Federal Police. So we've got MSF3 PLA Intelligence Bureau. We've got Mossad Counter E-Warfare Device. And we've got Australian Federal Police. So that's my, Sean Ryan, he calls it EDC. That's my everyday carry. Yeah. Anyway. Fuck, I ramble. Unbelievable. My sister hadn't plugged in her Nintendo Switch Lite for years. I don't know how long it's been since it's been online. So I turned it on and connected it to the Wi-Fi, the local Wi-Fi that all these 3 devices are connected to, as well as my computer. And then I wanted to test out to see how the hotspotting is going on MSS3 PLA Intelligence Bureau, and also Mossad Counter E-Warfare device. And so I tried to connect Mossad Counter E-Warfare via the mobile hotspot. Unfortunately, I couldn't get the MSS3 PLA to connect, which is weird because I checked the password like twice. So I don't know why that one wouldn't work after I'd connected this one. But it was like instantaneous. So this one worked, and I unplugged it, and then this one didn't work. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. Might be time for a nice hot sip of realizing things. Actually, it's cold now. It's ice cold now. It's ice cold realizing things. Fucking hell, 40 minutes. 38:44. It's 44 again. That was the time it was 2 minutes ago. Or 4 minutes ago. Can't even remember what I came on to talk about. Oh yeah, there's something I'd like to address quickly, and that's like yesterday I was talking about how I'm like an ex-convict looking for a job and things like that. It's not entirely accurate. So, while the Australian Federal Police highly appreciate my efforts so far, they'd like me to say publicly, just address something, the elephant in the room. I have been mentioning the Australian Federal Police a lot. I've called my phone, the Australian Federal Police. The Australian Federal Police are aware of me, obviously. I've been to jail. I've been through the court system. I've got a release certificate. I've spoken to them a couple of times in Victor Harbour. Well, maybe I don't think they were feds, they were just local cops. But I've popped up. on the radar. And so they've seen the videos, I think. I think they've seen the videos that are published where I refer to things that I do or imply that I have an association with the Australian Federal Police. And they'd like me to make it. They weren't angry. They weren't. They just needed me to clarify publicly that no, I'm not who I say I am. I'm not an ex-convict who's looking for a job. I am now and always have been a full-serving member of the Australian Federal Police. See, I did a switcheroo thing there. Because that's the type of genius level. Yeah, no, they were very clear. They wanted me to make it extremely clear. No, yes, I am Australian Federal Police. I am. The reason I don't carry a badge is just for operational purposes, which I can't go into right now, and that's all they're prepared to say. That's what they even say to me. It's like, look, there is a good reason we can't tell you about it right now. I think it's got a lot to do with the fact that, and I'm just guessing. I'm just gonna give you a green light right now. Guess out loud. Cool. I'm guessing it's because I maintain my operational freedom. As long as I'm not in a uniform, I can sort of do things, like I can walk around a bit more freely. And I'm also free to work with, because there are rules in place about if you work for the Australian Federal Police, you can't liaise with other intelligence agencies, where being a free agent like me, like while I do work for the Australian Federal Police, don't have a badge, and that leaves me free to work with MSS and Mossad. Yeah, so that's pretty much why. But no, I am AFP. Yeah, I am AFP. I am the AFP. I am AFP. Obviously, if I was all of the AFP, like that would be a bit scary for everyone. Because I don't have the M4 carbine, with combat stabilizing grip. Don't have one of those just yet. I don't have the Glock automatic that they carry. I don't have the body armor just yet. Not just yet. Not quite yet. Don't have the smoke grenades or the flashbangs. I don't have the tactical helmet. I don't have the night vision goggles. I don't have the sniper rifle. What other type of sniper rifles they use? Let's have a look. I'm a bit more confident with my screen sharing these days. Here we go. What type of sniper rifle does the AFP use? Okay. The Australian Federal Police utilises various sniper rifles. Okay. So I don't have an SR98. I don't have a Daniel Defence MK18 SBR. And I don't have yet. I don't have any of these yet. The Blazer Tactical 2. Ooh, that one sounds interesting. Let's look at this one. Blazer Tac 2 sniper rifle. I want to see the actual weapon though. He's got some guns. I talking about ghillie suits here. I want to see the rifle. There it is. Yeah, Tac 2. Fucking look at that. Okay, I don't have one of these. Yeah, I don't have one of those yet. For fuck. I had to do the whole thing again. God damn it. I forgot to add. Yeah, alright, that's alright. I'll go back. There we go. You can stop talking now. Yeah, there we go. Cool. So yeah, the headline for that segment is Mr. Nick Tapscott is now and always has been a full-serving member of the Australian Federal Police. That's the headline. That's something that the Australian Federal Police have reached out to me to say. It's like, make it clear. Because it was in the because yesterday I was in a video saying, like, I was walking around, I was like, I was unemployed and I was looking for a job and blah blah blah. It's not technically accurate because I'm not looking for a job. I'm doing my job. Making phone calls on Mossad devices. Yeah. So anyway, I connected the Nintendo Switch to the Mossad phone. That's something I did. So that's Phoebe Tapscott's Nintendo Switch. I used to have a Nintendo Switch. I lost it. I bought two, actually. So I had the Switch Lite, and I lost that. And then I had the Switch. I bought a Switch Zelda edition, and then I lost that. I thought about getting another one, but I don't know, man. Nintendo. They turned me off a little bit. But anyway. It connects okay to the Mossad phone. It connects okay to the AFP fiber to the premises internet connection that we've got set up here. 3 Lindsay Street, which is what I'm saying. Actually. Ooh. Alright, who's having fun? Let's do one thing. I've just been talking shit. I haven't actually even spoken about anything that I wanted to talk about yet, which is ASIO and the ASD, and that's the name of the episode. ASIO and ASD. I can do like a Perun thing and do my channel updates at the end, I guess. But for now, I just thought I'd ramble on a bit about, my tech, my device choices. Like, what do they call it? Like kind of like an unboxing, you know what I mean? Or EDC. So Sean Ryan kind of like EDC breakdown where, I've got my fucking, that's what I carry. Yeah. Mossad, NSS. And then, there's a couple little more things in there. Yeah. So, it's good. It's good. Shit, I was going to say something. Yeah, actually, let's, who have we got on the line? Let's do a crowd check. We have got 35 people on the line. Okay, look, it's reasonable not to expect, we had the other day over 200 to turn up to every fucking live stream, especially because this one isn't being simulcast. We're trying a new thing. I'm trying a new thing where I just record it I just record it and then upload it, as opposed to because it ended up doing this weird thing where the live stream went up twice, and so now I've got two identical videos on my YouTube channel, and I don't know if that's good for the algorithm. But I put it all on X. I published all the videos on X, and also this is other news. I set up my podcast on Spotify, and so now I'm on Spotify as well, so you can find me there. And it's called, like I said yesterday, this is the idea that I had live in front of you. It's called the No Pictures of a Bird podcast by Mr. Tapscott. Just so there's no confusion about the themes of this show. No fucking pictures of a bird. If you're here looking for a picture of a bird, you're in the wrong place. The only bird you're going to find here is this one, motherfucker. No pictures of a bird. Yeah. Yeah. Well, look, I like birds. I like pictures of a bird. It's the concept. It's the same. It's what it represents, right? It's like, can you please stop waving that fucking giant red flag with a swastika on it in front of the synagogue, sir? Like, why? Do you hate flags? Like, I don't hate flags. Do you hate nations then? Because nations have flags. Like, no, I don't. You must hate politics. Do you hate flags that were from nations? And you hate nations and flags. But no, I just hate what a flag with a swastika on it represents. That's what I hate. So it's like I don't have an interest if you have a T-shirt with a bird on it. That's fine. That's fine. I don't care. I don't care. If you ask me to walk around your fucking shop to find a fucking postcard with a bird on it, and then give me attitude if I say this is fucking gay, I don't give a shit if you're wearing a Slayer T-shirt. I fucking hate it. That's pictures of a bird. That's fucking clear violation of the no pictures of a bird policy. No pictures of a fucking bird. Unbelievable. Ooh. Anyway, we're I wanted to log on today. So we've got 35 people. Actually, it's gone up to 40. Okay, cool. We've got 40 people. That's good. That's the benefit of having the long kind of intro where I talk shit for 50 minutes because it gives people time to sort of like gather in. You know, and it's not just like anything else. I think audiences are the same as anything else. It's not so much the quantity as it is the quality. If you can get a combination of both, like a good proportion of quality viewers. So it's not just chumps sort of like, yeah, whatever, I don't care. Like I'm just sort of here, like I've been, it's not like Mr. Beast where it's like, I've been spammed so many fucking times by Mr. Beast that all right, fine, I'll watch your fucking show. Then I don't give a shit about it. Hypothetically, that's someone else, you know. But if I've built an audience of people who have gone out of their way to watch my content specifically, then I think that's probably more valuable. Like that's the type of audience that I want to craft. Like I want to build like a high quality, high yield audience, you know, who are invested in the content. And I think that's what I've got here. Except for you, Mr. Naruhito. So he has the. I'm pretty sure Naruhito's out there watching this right now. Maybe you dried his eyes. Maybe he hasn't. He probably hasn't. But he has the dubious privilege of being the first bad guy to watch a fucking video while I'm filming it live. Fuck you, Naruhito. I'm allowed to say that. My lawyers just said it's okay. You know why? You know why? You know why? I don't. What makes... Oh, god damn. No, I'm not going to do this on this video, but I will say that eat shit, Naruhito. I hope you eat a giant shit sandwich. And it chokes you. And you choke on the shit sandwich. That's what I hope. Because of your inherent elitism. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you weren't an Asian guy, you'd be a Nazi. If you're a white guy, you'd be a Nazi. Like, it's that fucking simple. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not going to get dragged into a Naruhito thing because we've got other audience members here, mate. Here, champ. Okay, let me ask you this then. I will ask this. Do you think it's fair that I went to jail for a year, but you have never been to jail at all? Would you go to jail for a year? No. See, that's it. Why is it okay for me to go to jail for a year, but not okay for you to go to jail for a year? Because you think you're better. Yeah, you think you're better than me. That's it. Yeah, that's it. And it's not just me that you're doing it to. It's millions of people. It's millions of people. And it was that simple. That's how easy it is to expose you. It's like, this. It's very simple logic. Like Google, Wikipedia. Royal Family of Japan. Oh, shocking. Let's go to the scoreboard. Leading nation. Who's been nuked the most? Oh, wait, it's Japan. I don't know who would take responsibility for what happens to a nation. Would it be their leaders? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. I would actually prefer it if you'd log off. I would, yeah, for Naruhito, if you are indeed watching this. Pretty sure you are. I would prefer it if you logged off, and then I can have a pleasant conversation with my other viewers who are now. We've set it out. We've got about 45. There are a couple of Naruhito goons who have dropped off, which is good when they realised that I was about to, I was not friendly. And that's the other thing about you, Naruhito. Like, I've been very clear about my feelings towards you, but you still seem to think that we're friends or that there's a chance that we'll ever be friends or something, but it's absolutely not. I don't like you. No, I really don't. Anyway, I'm a bit cold, so one moment, please. Hang on, I've got a button just for that. So, yeah. Your teeth are grey under the light. I'm reading the call. You drew a knife. You killed a clock for killing time. I killed another clock of I gave a caged bird back its wings. I gave a white flag. Okay. Annabelle. This is why no, I'm not wearing a hat today. Thank you for whoever noticed that. We're about to do some. I was going to talk about ASIO and ASD. Do a bit of Q&A. Just a minute. Okay, so yeah, okay, well, I'll leave that one up. Okay, so the question just then is like, I'm not wearing my hat today. Why not? And the answer to that is I thought I'd mix it up a little bit. I'm not married to the hat. I don't necessarily need to wear the hat all the time. So I thought I'd take it off for this video in particular, just to mix it up a little bit. And also, you know, demonstrate that I'm a little bit more relaxed now in front of my audience. You know, we're friends now, except for you, Naruhito. We can be a little bit more relaxed. Yeah. Next question. We'll do this for 10 minutes, and I actually do have to talk about the Australian Signals Directorate and ASIO. Do I like children? As a concept, yes. Children are the future. Do I personally like them hanging around me? Not really. For a number of reasons. Number one is, look, I'm not a babysitter. I'm not a dad. You know what I mean? The way I kind of like move and operate, like I don't like it. Just that on its own. Like I like to fucking swear. You know what I mean? And it like I like to fucking talk shit, and I have enemies. You know, and I like to go to the point straight away. Like it's like fuck you, Naruhito. You know what I mean? If your kids are floating around me, then that's like and then you know, if I make one of them cry, then you're going to be angry at me. And it slows me down. It just slows me down. I don't want they're pouring at you like they're sociopathic. You know, they know that they can get away with stuff. Like children are very. They know exactly. I was a kid. I was a child. I know. I remember. It's like I can do whatever I want because what are you going to do? You know. And so, like, if you've got children that are inherently sociopathic, and then if they're being raised by sociopaths who are working on encouraging that sociopathy, it's like, hey, we're training you to be an assassin. Isn't it cool to harass people in public who we're trying to assassinate? Like, I've had kids touch me, like on purpose, on the order of their parents. Like, their parents have said, go and touch that guy. That's creepy, man. That's fucking creepy. I don't like being touched by strangers anyway. Like in public, like a stranger touching you. It's like, ugh. Ew. And if it's like a child, if it's someone else's child, ugh. Yuck. I used the analogy the other day of like other people's dogs. Like I love dogs. Like if it's your dog, great. Like if you're hanging out with your dog, awesome. That's awesome. But if you're at the dog park and there's like 20 other dogs that you've never met before, and they're all sort of like slobbering around everywhere and fucking slobbering all over you and like jumping on you and stuff. And you're like, I like dogs. I do. I really do. But this is a bit much. And so it's sort of like that. I just need to draw a line with kids, because otherwise if people get the idea that I'm Father Christmas and I'm going to just sit there, like, you know, I'm going to sit there in the mall and let people bring their children up to me one at a time to sit on my knee. No, that's not what's going to happen. Definitely not. I fucking know. Yeah. So, like, children as a concept, obviously humans need to reproduce if we want to survive as a species. But yeah, like that doesn't mean I personally need to fucking interact with every single individual child on the face of the planet. Yeah. So yeah, that's my answer to that. Does that satisfy your curiosity, Madam? Follow-up question: do I want kids? Yeah, sure. But my thing has always been like I don't want kids for the sake of having kids. So I want to meet I want to meet the right person, and then that person I go, I want to fucking reproduce with you, like not you, but that person. Yeah. So I'm not like I need to have a kid. Who is it? You'll do. Which I think a lot of Catholics are sort of into. It's like the point is have kids. How it happens doesn't fucking matter. Just make sure you reproduce. Who gives a shit? But I'm kind of like, nah. Like I want to reproduce. Like I want to meet a person. It's like I think you're so awesome that I want to copy and paste you. I want to make a copy. Okay, that kind of laugh. Cool. I want to copy and paste this person's so awesome. I want to copy and paste you. I get a second, like a backup version of you to run around. Because that's like you're so rad that if there's like another one, and that's fucking great. That's what I want. I'd have a kid with that person. And so, but as I've explained, unfortunately, I've been waylaid. I was kind of on track. I was sort of like, well, state of the economy. I was going to do it in my 30s, and then I hit 40, and it's like, well, now's the time. And then like all this weird shit happened. Ended up in jail, so it's kind of hard to have kids when you're in jail. I don't know if I'm going to smuggle out a semen sample or whatever. Maybe Michelle from the Australian Signals Directorate can scrape one out of the shower. I don't know. Maybe she's already done that. Probably. That's her thing. Anyway, I did say I was going to give you a shout out. What was it going to be? I did say I was going to do something. Oh, yeah. That's right. Yeah. I'll see if I can do this. Yeah. What? Here we go. All right. I'm talking to you. Whoops. Yeah, here we go.
And now, here it is, the Rita King Show. And this afternoon, Rita
Has anyone seen videos, right? Everyone?
Controversial president of Channel 83,
half of you. Okay. Yeah, you know who you are.
Brian Oblivion. Take it away, Rena.
I feel the same about you.
Your television station offers viewers everything from softcore pornography to hardcore violence. Why?
Well, it's a matter of economics, Rena. We're small. In order to survive, we have to give people something they can't get anywhere else. And we do that.
But don't you feel that shows contribute to a social climate of violence and sexual malaise? And do you care?
Certainly care. I care enough, in fact, to give my viewers
that's
a harmless outlet for their fantasies and their frustrations. As far as I'm concerned, it's socially positive act.
Yes, I am flirting with one of the audience members, by the way, everyone else.
I think we live in overstimulated times. We crave stimulation for its own sake. We gorge ourselves on it. We always want more, whether it's tactile, emotional, or sexual. And I think that's bad.
Then why did you wear that dress? That dress. It's very stimulating. And it's red. You know what Freud would have said about that dress.
And he would have been right. I admit it. I live in a highly excited state of overstimulation.
Listen, I'd really like to take you out to dinner tonight.
Professor Oblivion, do you think erotic TV shows and violent TV shows lead to desensitization, to dehumanization?
The television screen has become the retina of the mind's eye.
Yes.
That's why I refuse to appear on television. special names. Names designed to cause the cathode ray tube to resonate.
Yes. Vicky, is Max Wren a menace to society?
I'm not sure. Certainly a menace
Yeah. Okay. That's on the nose. There you go. Got it. Yeah. And oh, by the way, on the nose doesn't mean smelly. On the nose, well, it does mean that. But if you say like, oh, it's a little too on the nose, it actually means like accurate, like a bit too accurate. Look it up. Google it. All right. Next question. I think we've got 5 minutes more. 5 more minutes of questions. Do I like pasta? Yeah. Is that the question? Yeah. Okay. Yes. I love pasta. Are you offering to go? Okay. That's great. Yes. I'm not sure who watched my video yet. If anyone's watched my video from yesterday. Okay. Naruhito Santos. Fuck yes. Bye, bitch. Yeah. Wait. I wonder if there's a bye-bye button. No, there isn't. Okay. Okay. Yeah, whoever watched my video yesterday would have seen me eating gnocchi bacon. I love pasta. I hope that's a question saying you're about to cook me some dinner. Yeah, okay, great. Yeah, excellent. Anyone else want to cook me dinner? What type of shoes do I have? Good question. Because I bought these ones the other day. These Nikes. Yeah. Pretty cool, huh? They look like they got pogo sticks. I don't know if the lighting's good enough there. Lighting's a bit better there. Yeah. And these have been great because they're high heels, so I feel like almost I'm like that much taller when I wear them to strike fear in the hearts of my enemies. Yeah, that's what I do. They were $240 from Foot Locker. And yes, it did put a hole in my budget. It did put quite a hole in my budget, but that's all right. You can't put a price on quality footwear unless you can. And in this case, it was $240. Worth it, worth it. Yeah. My old shoes. I had a pair of grey New Balance shoes. And that was what I was kind of arrested in. And I think while I was in jail, the way that they stored them wasn't sort of like there was a lot of moisture getting in there, and so like they had like every time they got some moisture in there and they stank. They had that wet foot smell. So every time I take my feet out, I could put my shoes on, and then even if my feet were clean, even if my socks were clean, every time I take my shoes off, it would smell like I've got dirty socks on. And so I just had to get a new pair. So that's what I had before. I had New Balance, and then these ones were Nikes. I kind of I'm not married to any particular brand. There are brands that I definitely wouldn't touch. But what brand wouldn't I touch? Hoka. Yeah, Hoka. Fuck Hoka. Hoka. They're the people that wear, like, they look like fucking PE teachers / pedos. Hoka nerds, I call them. Yeah, here you go. I'll show you. Hoka shoes. You know them. As soon as I show you, you'll be like, oh, those fucking dickheads. Yeah, oh, look. See that? Oh, wow. No, you missed it. That's a shame. Hang on. I'll see if I can get it to pop up again. Ready? Okay. Yeah, these ones. Yeah, they look like PE teacher shoes. The people that wear them are the worst. See that pop ready for the pop up? I'm going to show it again. Fuck. But when I came to this website just then, it had a pop up that jumped up on the screen. I wonder if that's a reference to me. Yeah, mate 5. Yeah. I had a pop up on the screen that said join the flock, 20% off. And I'm like, oh, that sums up everything I hate about them. Because it's like, yeah, independent thought, bad. That's what they're trying to say. And also a reference to birds. So this is what I mean. This is a picture of a bird crowd. This is like the fucking absolute trash cunts. Let's see if there's yeah, so they've got kids there. I guess it's so they want everyone to be like that. Oh, yeah, but that's what they want you to be like. So when they say like that's what they're trying, like, oh, okay, so yeah, we want you to just be yourself, as long as yourself is like this cunt who got up at 5 a.m. to go for a jog and, you know, wants to read Paul the Apostle passages from the Bible to his kids before he goes to work in his fucking accounting firm and secretly assassinates people on the weekend. I'm not alleging that this individual does, but that's sort of what they want. And fuck that, because no, absolutely not. You gotta find yourself another fucking son of man if that's your fucking idea. Because it's not me. Nah. Fucking Hocker. Don't touch Hocker. Anyway, thank you. That all started. What shoes do I have? Okay. 4 more minutes. Why do I hate pictures of a bird? Didn't I just answer that one? Like, you love pictures of a bird. More power to you. Go for it. But the point is that like I love Slayer, but I'm not coming to your house and fucking ramming it down your throat. You know what I mean? Like, you can log off this video channel at any time. You know, I'm not coming around to your house and saying to you, if you don't like Slayer, if you don't wear this fucking Slayer t-shirt, if you don't come to my house and find the Slayer CD, the picture of Kerry King that I've hidden somewhere in my house, you're going to jail. Because that's where you belong. Well, I'm not saying that. But that's what pictures of a bird can't say to me. It's like, you owe me. You have to come to my business. You have to come to my fucking scented candle shop and find the picture of a bird that I've hidden in here. And if you don't fucking do it, fucking hate you. Fucking hate you. You're going to jail, you asshole. You owe me. Yeah, I'm not saying that to you. So that's why I fucking hate pictures of a bird. It's like, opt into pictures of a bird, fine. Don't do pictures of a bird, fine. Who gives a shit? It's a fucking picture of a bird. It's a faggoty little hide the book game. Hide the picture bird. Hide the fucking, yeah, whatever. Hide the picture of a bird game. Gay. Very gay. Got bigger problems than fucking pictures of a bird. And I thought, again, it was like, oh, okay, World War III is on the horizon. China are about to invade Australia. Oh my god, fuck. Like, let's get some fucking weapons. Like air missiles. Grounded surface air missiles. Where do I get my AK-47? We need to prepare guerrilla defenses. Like, fuck. They're coming. Like, no. Find the picture of a bird. Like, you know they've got 6th generation fighter jets, right? Like, they've got cruise missiles. How is this picture of a bird? How is the faggoty little picture of a bird gang going to help us fucking counter cruise missiles and drone strikes? You know what I mean? That's why I fucking hate it. It's detached from reality. Like, what the fuck? How does that help anyone? How does a fucking picture... You're just giving yourself a hand on someone else's hand. That's why I fucking hate pictures. And, look... No, you're not offended. You're laughing. Okay, that's good. Okay. Yes, that's why. That's why I fucking hate pictures of a bird. If you've got time to find a picture of a bird in an antique shop, lucky you. I'd say it should be pretty low on your list of priorities, considering we've still got slaves in the world. There are murderers around. There are Nazis. You know, should we focus on that maybe, and then we'll get onto the pictures of a bird. You know. We can play as many fucking treasure hunt games as you like. Fucking pictures of a fucking bird. Anyway, go to Hocker. If you go to Hocker, if you wear Hocker shoes, that's the pictures of a bird mentality. Everything's fine. Hey, I wear Hocker. I'm a PE teacher. I'm not a pedo. I just murder people with contact poison. Fucking pictures of a bird. See, yeah. That's why I call my podcast No Pictures of a Bird. Because it's something I'm passionate about. A podcast by Mr. Tapscott. That's what it's called. On Spotify. Available now. 2 episodes live. Yeah. It's just repurposed YouTube content, but that's okay. All right, we've done 10 minutes of questions, so let's take that Q&A off. Because I want to talk, now that I'm fired up, now that my blood's up, I want to talk about fucking ASIO and fucking Australian Signals Directorate. Now I want to rant about pictures of a bird some more. Now, yeah, the Joker's here. That's right. Thank you. My team just said, okay, this is the Joker. This is Joker thing, where it's just like fucking fixate on something and just keep fucking hammering them. Fucking pictures of a fucking bird. Oh. Okay, I'm actually gonna need a minute to reconstitute myself. Hang on, I've got a button for that. It's a musical interlude. Here we go. Okay. Just had to get the pictures of fucking bird. Still there. Fuck. Pictures of a fucking bird. Alright, I'm going something else. You try to watch the taste of pictures of a bird jokes. Fucking hell. Fuck. Pictures of a fucking bird. God damn it. God damn it. We're nearly there, I promise. Okay. ASIO and ASD. That's what I was supposed to talk about today. That's what this video was supposed to be about, ASIO and ASD. Because I did a Naruhito one. He's logged on to have a look. He seems slightly detached from reality, Naruhito. Because it's like I've been telling him directly, I fucking hate you. And he comes back like, hey, I'm watching your video. Like, why? Like, isn't it clear enough? Like, anyway, I'm off topic again. Yeah, ASIO and ASD. So ASIO, legacy, they're both legacy agencies in Australia. So we can do this live actually. We can do this live. Okay. So let's do a bit of. So this is to demonstrate. We'll do this to demonstrate that I don't necessarily do that much research. So I haven't already googled this, but we can just go like this. Whoops. You know, So he both clicks. There we go. ASIO. So all I've done is Google ASIO. I'll do it again just so you know. ASIO. ASIO. Okay, so that's the ASIO website. Australian Signals. Yeah. Irrational. This be a nice thread. Sweet. Irrational. Cool. So this is probably why. They want me to talk about ASIO today. So it's topical because it looks like other people are starting to hammer them as well, which is great. This is why I like China, because I guess I didn't like ASIO that much to begin with, because we hated them, which is fair enough. But now I've started hammering them, and hey, you hate ASIO? I hate ASIO too. Oh, best friend. Yeah. Anyway, and also there was one little tidbit that jumped out at me yesterday from yesterday's news was that David Stratton passed away. By the way, David Stratton. See, this is funny. That's why I'm not laughing right now. Even though he's 85, that's still, like, just because someone's 85 doesn't mean that their death isn't, like, people can still be murdered when they're 85. It's possible. It can happen. So anyway, he was actually under surveillance by ASIO at one point in his career. Because he was the director of a film festival. And they would show films from the Soviet Union. And so David Stratton was fiercely against censorship. And that made ASIO, that motivated ASIO to have him under surveillance. Which is interesting because all the while, there's a fantastic Four Corners story about it. That ASIO was riddled with double agents. Feeding information for money to the Soviet Union and the Russians. So, let's see when it was founded. Wide range of surveillance powers. Okay. They work in conjunction with the AFP, so that's who I work for. The organisation is comparable to that of the United States FBI or the British MI5. Okay, so when were they? So since 1979, surely they were around before that. History. Pre-ASIO, the Australian government assumed responsibility for national security intelligence on Federation 1901. Okay. So, not even the CIA was around back then. So the CIA wasn't even formed until after World War II. So things can get out of control pretty quickly when it comes to government agencies, I guess. And then they were mostly prevalent during the Cold War. So I think that was our counter, establishment of the case. Following the end of World War II, the joint United States... Sorry, just reminded me of pictures of them. Fuck! Following the end of World War II, the joint United States, UK... Fuck! No pictures of a fucking bird. It's got a snowball effect. Just eventually created the post of Director General. Okay. Anyway, so around World War II, they were established. They had different names. It wasn't until December 1949 federal election, Robert Menzies appointed Director of Military Intelligence. So they started out as, he was the Director of Military Intelligence, and his name was Charles Spry. Look at that. That's a 50s photo for you. Look poignant, but angry. Stern lecture. Yeah, that's right. As Director General of Security, commencing on 9th of July 1950. Okay. 6th of July 1950, a directive of Prime Minister Menzies set out a charter. Okay, so they had a charter in 1950. Okay. 1956, they were converted to a statutory body. So they go back to between the Second World War and the Cold War. And I guess that's when they kind of got bloated during the Cold War. Yeah, because there was a lot going on. So, and that's sort of what gave them their mandate. Like, look at all the threats there are. We've got China on our doorstep. They're communist. They're fighting in Vietnam. And, you know, they're a bit of a boomer organisation, to be honest with you. So, like, because they were formed, like, their peak was back in the 70s and 80s. So it's sort of like, if you're a boomer, the 70s and 80s, the Cold War, that's when you were, like, a young person. So 1960, 70, 80, that's when ASIO was at its peak. And if you were a baby boomer, you were at your peak as well. So you're in your 20s, 30s, or 40s. And so that's why, like, it really is it has a lot of boomer value. So if you've been to Christmas Day and you've hung out with your boomer relatives and they have a few controversial opinions you don't necessarily agree with, and you see their computer desktop, and it's like, why have you got someone's at the door? Yep. Hello. Oh, I got some crumpets. Oh, thank you, Sam. Hey, I'm just joking anyway. Thank you. Just sort of handed in crumpets. Fresh crumpet delivery. So if you're if you've ever been to a family like they've got like weird pop-ups on their fucking computer because they don't know how to install an antivirus, or it's called something strange, and it's like they've got a million windows open, and they don't know how to use their phone properly, and it's like Netflix confuses them. That's who is running ASIO. That's who was running ASIO. And they probably have some, like, let's just say, outdated opinions towards certain certain races, you know, a little bit racist maybe. Yeah, they haven't got no skyhooks. And the peak of human and civilization was fucking Hey Hey It's Saturday with Daryl Summers. Anyway, that's who was running ASIO. That's mostly who is still around today. Oh, hey, Pete, there you go. So, and if we go like this, so that's who was kind of running ASIO. That generation. So your racist uncle, and your idiot parents who don't know how to use streaming or YouTube. Yeah, and can't get and insist like Telstra. Telstra, it's like, why are you paying $180 for $3 worth of data? Why are you doing that? It's like, no, because it's bloody Telstra and everyone else trying to rip you off. It's Chinese. Might be Chinese in there. Like, fucking idiot. Yeah, so that's who's running ASIO. And that's who I've been fighting with. Because they've got their whole pictures of their thing. They're like, yellow peril, that's the big threat. Communist China. So, well, kind of communist, I don't know. Are they communists these days? They don't seem that. They don't seem that commie, considering they've got, you know, smart technology and electric cars and whatnot. We do a lot of trading with them. That would sort of indicate that they're not that communist, really. We sell them a lot of things. They give us money for products. So a bit of a fairly thriving free market economy. You know. Anyway. So ASIO. So David Stratton, who passed away just the other day, was under surveillance by ASIO. Now, again, I'm just asking you to draw your own conclusions. I'm not saying that these three things are related. These three things. I'm just going to put them out there. I'm just going to lay them in front of you. Okay. Every year in Australia, roughly 40,000 people go missing. Is it safe to assume some of them have been murdered? Probably. They've gone, they don't come back. They're probably murdered. So at least some of them. So that's fact one. every year in Australia there are many unsolved murders. Fact 2. David Stratton passed away yesterday. Fairly high profile guy. He was in his mid-80s. It can happen. Sure. But again, murder can happen to anyone. You can be murdered at any age. Number 3. David Stratton was under surveillance by ASIO since the 1970s. Suspected communist links because basically he said, I want to show Russian film at the Sydney Film Festival. And they said, you can't. And he went, well, fuck you, you're trying to censor me. Oh, you're under surveillance now, motherfucker. I'm just putting those three facts out there. Not asking you to draw any conclusions. Not trying to lead your thinking towards any particular one conclusion. I'm just putting those 3 facts out there. Yeah, I'm just gonna let that sit for like a minute. Let's all just have a think about that. I mean, has ASIO been involved in assassinations in Australia? Does ASIO assassinate people? I mean, they're a major intelligence. We know that the CIA has been involved in assassinations. ASIO work quite closely with the CIA. MI6, like all nations assassinate. They all do. Mossad, Israel, of course. It's just part of the game. So ASIO definitely, at one point or another, who's to say where that intelligence goes? So they collect intelligence on an individual. Who's to say where that intelligence goes and what's it used for? They conduct surveillance. If someone who they're surveilling happens to die, you can't hold them responsible for that, can you? You can't. Not directly. Yeah. Oh, okay. I lost my train of thought a little bit. So, Australian Signals Directorate as well. So that's 2 Australian agencies. There are a couple. Most nations have a few agencies these days. And what we're actually seeing is that, like I spoke about yesterday, it's not so much about nations versus nation anymore. So it's not the fucking the agencies of Russia versus the agencies of the United States, and it's like that's the dichotomy. It's not. So United States of America have fucking countless agencies now. They've got CIA, they've got NSA, they've got the military, they've got ICE, they've got DEA, they've got FBI. All of the all of them, they're their whole own thing. And then within each organization, there are factions. So there's this, and it's just like a corporation now. So, like Telstra, I've worked at Optus. So when I was working at Optus, you had the web team, and the web team would clash constantly with the TV and content team. They had their own things, their own factions within the organization, and that's not even a secret organization. That's a commercial organization. That's a corporation. So these are like secretive intelligence agencies. So can you imagine what the factions must be like within those? Like hectic. So you've got these factions, you've got this division of agencies. Every nation has divisions of agencies. And then within these divisions of these agencies, there are factions. So it's not about state lines anymore, because you could have a faction. You could have factions in the CIA who are friendly towards factions in Chinese PLA intelligence or 3PLA. They're cozying up to the NSA, and then against the wishes of the Chinese government. So there might be factions in ASIO that are cozying up to certain factions of, and we know that in ASIO the people in there friendly to the Soviets. We know that they were. Four Corners did a whole thing about that. So it's not so much about flags anymore. It's not so much about nation versus nation. So those are that's kind of what. And I also wanted to talk about Mike Burgess. So Mike is someone who I kind of interacted with through my dealings. Here we go. I'm going to do this again. Oops. Hey, yep. It feels weird, like the amount of clicks you have to make to share the screen. So you got to click it, share, pick the screen you want to share, and then come back and then hit add to stage. Command, control, and organization. Through the Attorney General. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, see, 2,000 staff, but how many contractors are there? They must have fucking heaps. I wonder if Mike's here. Okay. Let's have a look. Mike Burgess. Okay. Intelligence chief. So let's see where Mike's from. He does podcasts too. Right, he's got his own Wikipedia. Intelligence career. Joined ASD in 95. A little bit of rumbling out there. Anyone hear that? Joined ASD in 95. Some of the information. So he came up through the tech part. Security officer at Telstra. Wow, I've been talking about Telstra. What are the odds? Oh, there's some rumbling out there. I don't know if anyone can hear that. That's coming through on the mic. Like someone's slamming a door or something. Climbing on the roof. Oh, right. Yeah, you grew up in Adelaide, just like me. There you go. Receiving a degree in electrical engineering. Wow. So he's not exactly a humanist, is he? And he worked at Telstra. So basically, Mike Burgess is, for all intents and purposes, well, he's got a lot of experience in intelligence. He's an engineer who worked at Telstra. So he's a Telstra engineer in charge of an organisation that surveils people. I wonder how many contacts he still has at Telstra. So he worked for ScoMo, and he was from England. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, hey Mike. So I did have some dealings with Mike when I got out of jail. He and yeah, that's who I sort of did. He meet the deadline? Let's check the team. Did Mike Burgess meet the deadline? No, he did not. Okay. So that sort of that illustrates the thing, because Mike Burgess was like, well, he was one of the ones that's like, hey, you're out of jail, like you do what you're told, right? I'm like, well, yeah, like an employee. So yeah, because you work for ASIO, right? I'm like, yo, cool. Like, I work for ASIO, so where's the pay then? Because if you work for someone, they pay you. That's the definition of working for someone. Otherwise, like, I'm not just doing you a favor for fucking free. And he was like, I shouldn't have to pay you. I'm like, what are you fucking talking about? He was the main one I was kind of back and forth in, and then that's when I sort of said, well, I quit then. Like, okay, if I work for you, I fucking quit. Like, fuck you. You're not gonna pay me. And then that sort of went out. Like, when I was in Wellington, I just got out of prison, and I was staying in Wellington, staying in a motel in Wellington. And he and Michelle from fucking. Oh, you got it. Yeah, we'll do her next. Yeah, so Michelle from fucking ASD. Oh, she's the worst. So as far as I know, Mike Burgess has never watched me jerk off in the shower. I have no suspicions that he's ever done. I have no suspicions that Mike Burgess has illegally accessed. Yeah. Someone very especially shaking their head and face palming. Has illegally accessed a camera that's illegally installed in a prison cell or a motel shower and watched me whack off in there. I don't think Mike's ever done that. And this isn't one of the. No, I'm not switcherooing either. I'm not switcherooing Mike. Like legitimately, he hasn't done it. He hasn't. I don't like. I know he hasn't. He hasn't done it. He hasn't watched me jerk off. Okay, so That's like, but you don't get a tick for that. Like, you shouldn't get a fucking medal for not watching someone jerk off in the shower with via a hidden camera that you illegally installed there. You don't get a pat on the back for that. That's just normal. Like, you shouldn't do that. You know? Yeah, most people would agree with that. Most reasonable people. Yeah. Mike's never done that. But we'll get to who has next. Yeah. But I was dueling him with him. So he was one of the ones, like, when I came out of jail, he was like, well, you need to go back to jail just because I told you to. I'm like, hey, why would I? But, okay. Why am I doing what you tell me to do? So, because you work for me. I'm like, do I? Well, great. Well, good, because I haven't been paid in like 2 years, 2.5 years. So maybe you could pay me. Like, when my pay comes through, I'll do some work for you. So, and also, I'm kind of sick of being in jail. So, do you have an assignment that's not going to jail? So I go, right. So, basically what you're saying is, Mike, I work for you. My job that pays $0 is to go to jail and stay there. And that was it. He's like, yeah, pretty much. Yeah. All right, well, no, I quit. And then when I quit, like, suddenly, like, I was already surrounded by fucking goons. I'd always had goons floating around me. When I was originally like at the end of 2021, when I was walking around originally doing the original pictures of it, the legitimate, the very fucking microscopic knots on the timeline where there was a legitimate purpose for doing pictures of a bird. I had goons floating around me constantly, and I know that some of them work for him because they were ASIO goons. Like turning up to titty bars where I was like, yeah, you're hanging out with me because I'm training you. It's like, when you say training, you mean sitting next to me? Is that training? I don't know. Yeah, so those goons were floating around in Wellington. I'm like, why are you? Yeah, so I'm like, well, I don't work for ASIO, remember? I just quit because you haven't paid me. He's like, well, I still get to harass you. I'm like, you kind of don't, though. And then, like, I was like, so I started calling him out. I was like, do you work for ASIO? He's like, what? Oh, secrecy. Ooh. Like, I'm not bound by any fucking secrecy. Fuck you. Like, I've never signed anything. I don't work for ASIO. I don't owe you any confidentiality. I've never signed a confidentiality agreement as part of a work contract. You know? So, fuck off. You don't want me to call you out. If you work for ASIO and you don't want me to point you out on the street and say loudly, like, this cunt works for ASIO, don't fucking come near me. Easy. Leave me alone. Stay home. Just stay fucking home. And all these, at the same time, like, word got around in Wellington, it's like, amongst the boomer population who had connections to ASIO. And I think it's almost like a personality trait for them. It's like, yeah, we're the ASIO club. We go bowling together, or whatever the fuck they do. Shooting black people, probably. Oh, no, that's a joke. That's a joke. Yeah. Poisoning. It's more likely poisoning. Yeah. That's a joke too. Is it? I don't know. Yeah. But they all started coming out of the woodwork. It's like, you don't even fucking work for ASIO. Why are you here? It's like, because I've got a puffer jacket. I don't know. And I see if I fucking these guys. You will know as soon as I show you. No, not really. Puffer. What's the black puffer jacket? Yes. They're all wearing fucking this one. They're all wearing that. Yeah. Those dickheads. They're all like boomers. Like in their 70s, late 60s, 70s, 80s. And they follow you around like this, they shuffle around. Like they're there to intimidate you. It's like, and they glower at you. Is this supposed to I just came out of jail. I just came out of a men's maximum security prison. And you're sending an 80-year-old hunched over with a walking frame. Oh no! Oh no! Oh dear! Not the puffer jacket. Fuck, you know they're in business. When the puffer jackets are angry at you, that's when you fucked up real bad. Fuck ASIO. fuck. And they're the pictures of a bird. That's pictures of a bird. Those fuckwits. They're like, your job is to look at pictures of a bird because it's nice. Like, yeah, I don't know. Is poisoning people with cyanide nice? I don't know, because that's not very nice, you know. Last I checked, I would define that as not nice. No one's ever said to me like, you know what a nice thing to do for your nana would be? Poison her with cyanide. That's a nice thing to do. That'd be a nice thing to do for her. Kill her with cyanide. What? I don't know. No one's ever said that, have they? I don't know. So they're all like, yeah, you gotta be nice. Don't wear a Slayer t-shirt. You can murder people. Murder people with cyanide. You hate, murder your neighbours. You know? Do that. That's fine. Don't listen to Slayer. Don't wear a Slayer t-shirt. Don't do that. Don't drink. Don't get drunk. Don't jerk off in the shower. Yeah, who's gonna know? You know what the reference is. Yeah. Well, if that didn't do it, if that didn't stop the pictures of a bird, nothing would. It's pictures of a hairy bird. That's right. Anyway, I guess I've been cancelled from my own thing. Yeah. So, Mike Burgess is the boss. Is the boss of that organisation. Yeah. Just the three facts that are. The three facts that are. Don't forget. They're still pertinent. They're still pertinent facts. Many people go missing in Australia. Some of them are presumed to be murdered. That's fact one. Fact two. ASIO had surveilled David Stratton. Yeah, they had him under surveillance since the 70s. Fact three. David Stratton died. I'm just asking you to draw your own conclusions. Now, I don't know if you love David as much as I did, because he was a fighter for freedom, free speech, anti-censorship. What a fucking legend. What a legend. You know? So I think the world's poorer without David Stratton. I really do. Yeah. I'm just putting those three facts there. You know, and I've told you some of my interactions with Mike Burgess. And I set a deadline. I was like, well, look, okay, you're having trouble letting it go, David. You're having trouble letting me go. So this is when I'm staying in a hotel. So in Wellington, I had the ASIO nerds like fucking floating around me constantly. I'm like, would you just fuck off? Like, I don't work for you. You don't pay me. Just go away. Like, what do you gain from floating around me being fuckwits? Like, yeah, because, you know, something fucking... You dogged your mates. Like, you're not my mate. You're some cockhead. Just because you're wearing hockers and a puffer jacket and you drive a ute. Like, that doesn't make us mates. Standard, the bar's slightly higher than that. Yeah, my bar's slightly higher. I don't know. Does that make me wanker? Probably. Yeah. Anyway. So I go back to Sydney and I'm interacting with Mike. It's like, Mike, just fuck off. Like, I don't work for fucking ASIO because you don't pay me. If you want me to work for ASIO, I'm open to it. Like, just send me the contract, send me the task, and send me the budget. I want half up front. Like, okay, I need you to go here, complete this task. Like, we need you to go to this town, find this guy, take a photo of him, come back. We'll pay you. It's going to take 5 days. We'll pay you $1,000 a day. Here's $5,000. Here's $2,500 to get you started. We'll give you the other $2,500 when you get back. Done. I work for ASIO. Cool. Handshake. Bang. I now work for ASIO. That never happened. It was just like, well, we're just going to follow you around. We're going to say, like, your job, you have to do what we tell you because you work for us. And we're telling you to go back to jail and stay there. And it's your job. But we're not going to pay you. And if you say no, we're going to try to kill you. And, you know, that doesn't sound like a very good deal, right? So, I'll tell you what, how about this? I'll go back to Sydney, and a lot of people are going to try and kill me on the train. That's cool. I took videos of that, who I suspected were there to assassinate me with contact poison. Needless to say, I had SAS guarding me fucking the whole way. You fucking idiot. You fucking idiot. One dickhead turned up just to watch it. She was just there. She was just like, I heard that some guy's gonna get whacked on the train. I'm just here. And I'm like, I know why you're here. Like, why you turned up, you caught a train to Sydney just to see you guys, and now you look sad because I'm still alive. Like, and now you're confused as to why I fucking hate you. Yeah. So I got off the train, and some cunt comes up to me and goes, "Oh, yeah, I've got a playlist for you." So, cool, hey, playlist. I actually no. At this point, I thought I was just fighting ASD. Anyway, so the cunt I get off the train, some cunt comes up to me and goes like, "We've got a Spotify playlist for you, brah." And I'm like, "All right, cool." Turns out he works for ASIO. And I was like, "Yeah, great. So, Mike, where's the money? Like, where's the money we talked about?" You know, I said, like, I've been in jail for 2 years. My understanding was I was going to be paid about $200,000 a year. 2 years, $400,000. Where is it? You said you're not doing it for the money. Well, I'm not doing it for the fucking playlist Spotify. The fucking Spotify playlist, am I? You can send a cunt to the train station to put to recommend a Spotify playlist. But you can't fucking send a cunt to the train station with like $1,000 in an envelope. Why not? What is the combination of Nick Tapscott and money that you really don't like? It's not because I can set myself up with stuff like this if I had money and make a podcast. Talking about you specifically, my purchase of ASIO. Yeah, that's probably why. That's all I'm saying. Yeah, so I set the deadline, and that's when I got after I got back to Sydney, and there were still goons wherever I went. I stayed in a Chinese hotel specifically to scare off ASIO. So they were like, "Oh, fucking can't go there. Why is he staying there? That's a traitor hotel for Chinese people." So, you know, didn't seem so bad checking in here. Yeah, they still fucking bugged the room. We caught it all on camera. It's good. Yeah, they still try to break into the room. And that's why Mike Burgess is a little bit sheepish now, because I think we've kind of busted him. Anyway. I'm pretty sure he's under arrest now. So, just like I told him he would be. And I set the deadline. I was like, if you don't want to go to jail, you've committed numerous offences. You can meet the deadline. Pay the money. You can pay me the money that you owe me for the work that I've done for you in the last 2 years. I wish to jail for you. Where's the money? Here, if you pay it by this date, we'll take that into consideration during sentencing. Still, sends goon after goon after goon to hassle me. Breaks into my room. Fucks with the water pressure. Tries to install hidden cameras, hacks my phones. Hacks the phone in the room. Yeah. Idiot. Fucking idiot. And I missed the deadline. And now, we made right. No, actually, that's not true. That's unfair on Mike, because he never said that. He actually just copped it. I think he's just shooting his pants down. So that's good. That's good. At the very least, he's got someone. He's like, well, no. It's those cunts that sort of flip-flop. They're like, I fucking hate you, I'm going to kill you. And then as soon as they realise they're busted, like, my best mate, I'm like, fuck you. Like, 10 minutes ago. 10 minutes ago, you wanted to kill me. You were trying to kill me. And now you realise that, no, I've got your balls in a fucking vice grip, bitch. Now we're best mates. No. Hell, buddy. That's not true. You know I'm talking to you as well. I've got someone on the line. I'm talking directly. So you know that's not true. We both know that's not true. Okay. Yeah. Oh, is this, you hear that? Yeah. Okay. The instruction code. Alright, I'll have a crack at my interpretation of second knuckle. So that's knuckle 1, that's knuckle 2. Yeah. Anyway, this is boring for everyone else, so I'm actually going to take a thing to wet my whistle a little bit. And if no, I'm gonna try and make this generalized. Oh, hang on. Make this generalized. I'm dialoguing with one person in the audience specifically, but I'll make this generalized so the rest of the audience can enjoy it too. I'm not going to name who it is. They're trying to convince me. I think they've got a bit of survivor skill, but they're trying to convince me that they owe me an apology if they talk shit about me. And I'm telling them, no, you're allowed to talk shit. You are. You're allowed to talk shit about me. I don't care. I don't care about who cares? Who cares? But, like, that's what humans do. We talk shit. We do. You're allowed to fucking stupid haircut, my dumb t-shirt. I don't care. It's mine. It's more like, let's try and kill him. Like, I know you've never tried to murder me. I know you've never speculated. It's like, let's fucking kill him. It's like, oh, like, he's a bit of a bogan, he drinks too much. Like, it's true. It's the truth. I'm a bit of a bogan. I do drink too much. I've got a fire tattoo on my fucking wrist. Look, a stick and poke. I did that with a biro. I am a bogan. Look. I mean, how many times has someone said, like, hypothetically, you're stuck up? You know, yeah. Like, who gives a shit? Like, yeah. Well, there you go. The balance out. You know, like, you know. I've probably said that about your work as well. You know, maybe I've seen you doing your job, and I think your field, and I'll be like, that's fucking those cunts. Yeah. So who cares? I don't care. So the point of this interaction is to demonstrate to people's like, I don't give a shit. You're allowed to talk shit about me. I don't care. Satirize me, parody, whatever. Just don't try and murder me. Don't say shit like you have to go to jail now. You know. Like, you're allowed to be a little bit snooty. I don't fucking care. Just that, I don't know, like, if I know you're a good person, I don't give a fuck. Like, yeah. And it works the other way, too. So if you're, like, the nicest person in the world to me, but I know that you've got bodies in your fucking cellar, fuck off. I don't care. I don't give a shit how nice you are. And that happens as well. It's like, but I bought you a beer. Like, we had a beer together. It's like, yeah, dude, you murdered a man. You didn't even know it. You stabbed him to death. Like, I don't care if you're nice to me. You're going to jail. Like, what about the time I sat next to you on the bus? I'm like, no, it's not going to save you. It's not going to save you. Anyway, I should have just brought the bottle over, you know, because now it's all the way back over there and I have to start again. And I have to, like, I have to press the B right back button. Press the B right back button again. And, you know, that's a lot of button pushing. Yeah. Okay. So my team asked, we're at the 2 hour mark. Am I getting tired? Yes. Yeah. Got a bit of a screen glare kind of headache. But I haven't even discussed, we've only touched on Mike Burgess a little bit of ASIO. So he's under a lot of pressure now. Oh, Mike. Mic check. 1, 2. Because I think the chickens have come home to roost a little bit. Because what he didn't realise is that, you know, just what I was observing personally was just the tip of the iceberg. Because, you know, if you work for an intelligence agency whose job is to surveil people, it really stands to reason that you're going to be under surveillance too. You know, if you work at the chocolate factory, you're going to come into contact with chocolate. Like, if you work at the surveillance factory, you're going to be under surveillance. Yeah, and you work in conjunction with the AFP as well. So the AFP are quite familiar with you, both in what you like in public and what you like behind the scenes. Maybe your fucking communicators have been leaked. Maybe you've had a hacked phone. Maybe someone's rolled on you, Mike. Maybe one of your underlings has decided to beat you to the punch, and maybe it's Dennis McGrath. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe someone's flipped on you. Hard to say. Well, it's not hard to say. It's easy to say. But, I'm not going to say what has actually happened. But, Mike Burgess seems to be under a bit of pressure at the moment. That's all I'm saying. A bit of public pressure. Like, publicly, he's under pressure. As in, headlines have now said, like, Mike Burgess faces pressure. Literally faces pressure. He's literally facing pressure. In the public, in the media. And that hasn't happened before. So, maybe there's something happening behind the scenes. Maybe that's just the tip of the iceberg. Maybe this is just the start of the problems that Mike Burgess is facing. You'll probably have to answer for if he's committed crimes. If you at that high level, if you commit crimes and you're under that much scrutiny, you're probably going to get done for all of them, I guess. And you really just need you just need that one little chink in the armor, and then the whole suit falls apart. So, if we can get him for, even just one count of stalk, harass, intimidate, that's 2 years. He can do 2 years for that. And then what else can we get him for? Murders? Who knows? I don't know. I don't know what he can be convicted of until he actually goes to court. Well, it's not impossible. It's not impossible that he could be convicted for murder. If he's committed murders, it's possible that he could be convicted for them. It's not an impossibility that Mike Burgess could be convicted for murder. It's not like he's dead. If as long as he's still alive, there's a possibility that he could go to court at some point in his life and be convicted of murder. It's true for anyone. It's true for everyone. It's true for me. I could still go to court and get convicted for murder because I'm still alive and walking around. So is he. So it's still a possibility that could happen. But I don't know. Depends on the seriousness of the murder. If it's like an assassination, depends on the motive. Depends on his intention. I did speak a lot about murder yesterday, actually. When I was eating my gnocchi bacon, how the justice system, how it kind of views the seriousness of murders. So if it's a crime of passion, if you catch a man and you're in bed with your wife, you fucking lose your temper. You punch him. You get into a fight, you get into a scuffle. He accidentally falls over and hits his head and dies. Okay, so that's one that's look, you didn't mean to, maybe that's manslaughter. It was a crime of passion, you lost your temper. Okay, there are mitigating circumstances there. You're angry at him. You've been betrayed. It's a crime of passion, you're still a human. But, so that's one level of the murder scale. But then I add another level of the murder scale, which is you killed someone who you didn't know, you've never met, just because someone asked you to, and the motivation was racism? I don't know. Yeah, if you don't have a good motive aside from that, aside from someone told you to do it, and that's what did you think at the time? What was the reason they told you to do it? And the answer is I don't know, because they were Asian. But that's the other end of the scale. That's like a hate crime. That's like an act of terror. If you assassinate an individual, if you target people who you don't know, right? So if and just for argument, purely for argument's sake, if you walk out, if you shoot a man on the street, if you step out of a fucking video stores don't exist. If you step out of a 7-Eleven and you produce a firearm and you scream at the top of your lungs, "Allah Akbar," and you shoot someone in the head and they die, you're a terrorist. You can be shot dead on the street. you can go to jail forever. They can ship you to Guantanamo Bay. You know, but if you step out of a bank with a bag full of cash and a security guard runs up to you, he's like, stop, you know, stop robbing the bank. And then you go, yeah, well, fuck you, copper, and you shoot him in the head and run away. That's different. Those are two different. That's like not necessarily terrorism. You're not a terrorist if you do that. But the first instance, because if you're motivated, if you killed someone and you're motivated by religion or politics, and it's murder, then that makes you a terrorist. And that's different. That's completely different. If you're motivated by money, that's one thing. That's like you're a robber. Okay, so still terrible. Like, but if you're not really motivated purely by religion or politics, like if you kill a stranger, that's really bad. That's really bad. Because that says that you're a fucking loose unit. You know, most murders are committed by someone who knows someone else. Like they're motivated. It's like, I need to take this cunt out of the picture because I want to fuck his girlfriend or whatever. That's one thing. Or like I'm a drug dealer. Like he ripped me off. I'm a drug dealer. He owes me money. He's not going to pay it back. I need to send a message to the underworld. This is what happens to people who don't pay. That's one thing. But just killing like a random stranger, like the Link Cafe siege. That's a totally different thing. Like that guy should be dead. He is dead, isn't he? Didn't the police shoot him dead? See, if you had a connection to the Link Cafe siege, and how many civilians died in that? See, if that was you that bungled, you know, if that blood was on your hands, that's different again. That's pretty bad. That's the middle of Sydney. Yeah. See, if you fucked that up on purpose to get a headline. If you fucked that up on purpose to get headlines, and civilians died in that attack, if that was kind of like if you wanted to get headlines, so that your fucking counter-terrorism budget would increase, that'd be pretty bad. That's terrifying. You know, that's like nightmare fuel. If you got caught doing that. Oh, I don't even want to think about it. If your job was, if you were charged as like to protect Australians, like if you worked at ASIO and it was your job, like you were getting paid good money to protect Australians using surveillance and intelligence, and then it came to light that you personally had conspired to stage a siege attack, and then in that siege attack, in the middle of Sydney, one of the busiest metropolitan cities in the world. And then that siege went so badly that 2 civilians were shot dead. 2 Australian civilians were shot dead. And that was you who was holding the bag for that. That'd be fun. That would be fun. Oh. What type of place in hell would they have reserved for you, do you think? If that was you. If you'd fucked that up. If you'd done that. I don't know. I mean, I've been to jail. It's pretty bad. What got me through jail was the idea that I was getting out of there. It's like, nah, I know this is just, I can't stay here forever. I'm getting out, you know. But if you did that, if you staged like the Link Cafe siege, and your intention was to like get headlines, so that your counter-terrorism budget would stay increased, so you don't lose any budget for your agency, your intelligence agency, and you got caught doing that. If that came to light, that's what you'd done. I don't know. That's pretty fucking bad. Like, that's nightmare fuel. And then you're in prison for that. Because you never get out of jail. You know? Oh, what's that out there? A little Wi-Fi thing. What does that mean? Connection is fairly good. If you're on Wi-Fi, try plugging it into your router or moving closer to it. Oh, what's going on with the Wi-Fi when I talk about that? I don't know. Well, it seems fine now. Luckily, I've got my 3PLA, and MSS phone on here on my left side, and on my right side, I've got my Moss headphone. They're right here. This is the AFP phone. Imagine that. Fuck. What a revelation. Lead Cafe Siege staged. Wow. I'm not saying it was. You know, I'm not saying it was. I'm just saying how fucked would it be? Okay. Oh, fuck, I'd hate to be that cunt. If I was the one who staged that. And a couple of good civilians were dead. Who were good people, just going about their business. And you're motivated by, like, you know, you wanted your project to fail. You wanted the fear of terrorism to stay present. So that in effect is like the irony there. Because if your intent is to cause fear, that's terrorism. That's what terrorists do. So the logic is, hypothetically, the logic would be you got to commit an act of terror to cause terror to get your anti-terror budget to stay up so you can prevent acts of terror. Does that make sense? I don't know. That's like my thing. It's like, that's what they did. They're like, oh, well, China's on their way. We got to fight China because otherwise they'll throw you in jail, and that's why you have to go to jail. So hang on. So because I'm afraid of going to jail, I have to go to jail. Is that what you're saying? Like, yeah. Look, trust us. The logic will make sense. It'll all make sense once you're in jail and you realize how good jail is. Like, okay, let's. Yeah. I want to stop talking for a minute or two just to let that sink in. But let's, this is heavy stuff. Jeez. That is not the video that I wanted to watch. Nope. What was that show? What was that fucking show? Utopia. Yeah, that's right. Utopia China. Yeah, we'll try that. Yeah, this is it. Yeah.
So I thought the best way to proceed was to get everyone in the one room.
Good thinking.
Okay? Yeah, all right. I'll come straight to the point. This white paper is recommending we spend close to $400 billion over the forward estimates. Now, at some point, the PM is going to be asked a very simple question. In order to protect us from which enemy?
It's so hard to say.
400 billion, pick one.
A regional player.
Specifically, Colonel.
An Indo-Pacific regional player.
More specifically?
Indo-Asia Pacific.
That's broader. Who are you leaving out? Europe? Yeah, I sort of need a country.
Or an unaligned player.
No, a country.
One that won't threaten us. Just one.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to raise tensions.
Where?
In this room.
You know what? I'll name one and you just nod. China. Yeah? Okay. And what exactly are we protecting?
Strategic interests.
Specifically, Colonel?
Indo-Pacific strategic
Again,
interests.
Brigadier, really specifically.
Indo-Asia Pacific strategic.
You know what? I'll say it and then you nod. Our trade routes. Yeah? And who is our number one trading partner?
Shall we use the nod system?
Sure. China? Yeah. So under this scenario, we're spending close to $30 billion a year to protect our trade with China from China. And that doesn't strike anyone at this table as odd?
Stop sharing. Stop sharing now. Yeah. Yeah. So it's similar. That it's a good video. I mean, it's not 100% on the nose for what we're talking about right now. Because what I'm talking about right now is like the Link Cafe siege. So that was more about war on terror. That video was about the war against China. But it is kind of on theme for the rest of this channel and what I kind of talk about, which is no pictures of a bird. Yeah. Because the real enemy here are the cunts who refuse to find the fucking picture of a bird. I reckon. Have you ever seen ISIS find a picture of a bird in your store? They've probably never even been to David Jones. For all we know. They fucking hate pictures of a bird. That's the real enemy. Yeah. Nah, they're right though. Like, I belong in jail. I should go. I should be back in jail. Why are they afraid? Why are they afraid that I'd be out of jail? I don't know. Yeah. Thank you for. Yeah. Someone is in the crash. You're very smug. Yes. Come on. I think I've earned it. I'm allowed to be a little bit smug. Every now and again, you're allowed to be smug. Okay, there needs to be like a little fucking. Achievement. Smug achievement. There you go. Give myself a smug award. Oh, I should have put it under that. Breaking news. Oh. Breaking news. How fucked would it be if the Link Cafe was staged? It's not really breaking news, like Link Cafe that was staged. If you're a public servant, you're on the hook for that. Fuck. It's like the opposite of your job. You know what I mean? Like you were just like a gangster doing the Scooby-Doo thing. Like if Abe Saffron did it, that'd be one thing. But if it was like specifically your job to prevent that, and then you went out. Like if you were a fireman and you lit a fire. That's like the worst fucking thing you can do. That's the worst fucking thing you can do. Or like if you're a health professional and you're murdering people. It's the opposite. That's the opposite of what you're supposed to do. If you're a nurse and you're like killing people with like fucking insulin injections. That's the worst. Because your job is to help heal people. Not make them sick. Not kill them. That's the opposite. Is that why they call it the Hippocratic Oath? Because you're a hypocrite if you fucking sign the oath and then you kill people. Anyway, so that's ASIO. Yeah. So what was I was talking about ASIO. So Mike used to work at Telstra as well. So it's unfair to just say, like, look, this entire talk is about ASIO. Because it's not. Because Mike Burgess of ASIO has not exclusively worked at ASIO. He worked at Telstra too. And he attended the University of South Australia. That's all on his Wikipedia page. We just looked at that before. So, I mean, that's not libelous for me to say that. For me to say those three things. That Mike Burgess, who works at ASIO, also attended the University of South Australia and also worked at Telstra. I went to the University of South Australia. Yeah, that doesn't mean that I'm not staging any sieges. Yeah. Anyway, 2 hours and 18 minutes. There you go. And I haven't even started talking about the Australian Signals Directorate. Okay, I think we might actually, before I hack into the Australian Signals Directorate, I might actually make that a separate video. No, I'm being told no. Okay, no, definitely not. All right, but we are going to take a break from the heavy stuff. So, I'm going to actually take another quick break, and then we're going to dive into some Q&A to get those questions queued up for me. I'll be right back. I'm staying in the room. I'm just going to get it. Wear and tear on the oldies there. I'm going to go to the bathroom. That is flagrantly untrue. I did not just fart. Charisma through the roof. I was being too charismatic. So I have to like kind of balance it out, you know? Yeah, being too charming. Alright. Okay, fine. Like, fine. Yeah. Feedback. Noted. Yes, yeah, that's the irony. One of the cruel ironies of Nick Tapscott. Even when I'm being crass, I'm being charming. Okay, wait. We're going to do a Q&A. Yeah, there we go. Q&A. Okay. Shoot. Yeah, Q&A questions. Do I like to party? Fuck yeah. I love to party. I'm just not allowed to these days. Not like I used to. My thing would be the weekend long bender. That's why I genuinely do. I genuinely do miss going to Meredith Music Festival, but it just got too weird. Because that's where I go and like I just smash the whole weekend, like just power through beer after beer, and maybe a couple of other, bit of nose candy, ethically, of course. Yeah, I love to party, but I'm just not allowed to because it's like the security things. Because Hamas did that legitimately happened. Like Hamas targeted a music festival specifically, like a rave. And that's legit. So there's always that concern. Just to get, like, if I go to a music festival or whatever, I'm partying, and then someone gives me a dodgy bump of whatever, or someone else gets it instead of me, like, or someone lets off a bomb, in a crowd to try and get to me. Or they just do it anyway. Yeah, so I fucking love to party, but unfortunately, I've been busy doing jail stuff and not party stuff. So I can't go to the pub. Like, I can't go to the pub and drink. And that's what I used to love to do. I used to love to drink, like, have a regular bar and turn up. And just be able to, like, drop $200 on a bar tab easily, just smash martinis and tequila and beer. And, yeah. Last Queen of the Cross, how are you? Yeah, she knows. Margaritas, that's right, spicy margs. Yeah. I love it. I love to party. Yeah. But I can't. Soon, though, I'm being told, yes. Thank you very much. as long as I rein in the fart. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, I can do that. I can. All right. Next question. bearing in mind that I've already explained about the farts. What am I drinking? Okay, that's a good one. This stuff. Appleberry. It's Waterford's Lime Fruity. Appleberry. I'm hoping to get a sponsorship deal with them eventually. We'll see. We'll see. What am I watching? I actually watched The Punisher today. The Marvel TV series on Disney Plus. But most outside of that, I spend a lot of time just watching and I'm a little bit ashamed to admit myself because I'm trying to, because I've started doing the videos. So I started putting videos online and to like get a gauge of. I need to get high on my own supply a little bit. So I've kind of been watching my own videos the last couple of days, but normally like I watch a lot of YouTube videos as well. And that's how I stay informed and connected to the world. So I like to watch a lot of YouTube. What YouTubers do I like? I like Friendly Geordies is great. Obviously Perun. Do you know Perun? Actually, let's do this. I'll just show you. Ready? Dog barking out there. I wonder if that's a coincidence. Here we go. Stage. Pull up a couple of favourites. There you go. Friendly Geordies, ABC News. These ones. This one. She's nice. I like her. What the fuck is that? Doctor Strange. That's weird. This guy's good on ABC. Perun. That's Perun. Yeah. That's a good video in particular. How arrogance destroys armies. This guy, I've started watching him. Yeah, he's not bad. I think he's kind of improving. Yeah, so they're the top YouTubers I like to watch. Usually, like I do like to. CoffeeZilla, he's great. He's a little bit nerdy, but that's okay. I like to just let the algorithm do a lot of work for me. So, there you go. Yeah, I like to let the algorithm do a lot of work for me. So I just go to the home, and then there's a bunch of stuff that's already like served up, and then I just pick something. Yeah, so that's what I like to watch on YouTube. Next question. Any space magic questions? Is there a limit to my power? It's kind of a complicated. It's a complicated answer. So I'm going to say, for the purposes of this discussion, I'm going to say yes. There is a limit, because there is a limit to what the flesh and blood can do. So if I jumped into a volcano, I wouldn't walk out of there. So I'd say that's a limit on the power. Like, you know, if I strapped a nuclear bomb to myself and then detonated it, I would walk away. I would walk away from that. So that's like a limit. Yeah. So there are limits like that. But the long answer is pretty complicated. Yeah. Because I don't know. Compared to unlimited, so you like if something's going like 99.99999% speed of light, that's pretty fucking fast. It's not. So like 99.99999% of unlimited is a shit ton. So yeah. Any other questions? Do I like Sylvia Jeffries? Yeah. Who doesn't? Who doesn't like Sylvia Jeffries? Do I like it? Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course I like it. Yeah. You're asking for a friend. Okay. Is your friend Sylvia Jeffries? No. Okay. Why aren't you asking for yourself? Do you already know I do? Okay. Fair enough. Yes, I do. Yeah, if you need it on video. Yeah. Hello. Yeah. Hello, Sylvia Jeffries, if you're watching. Yeah, I like you. Yes. Yeah. I like you. Yeah. If Sylvia Jeffries ever wants to hang out with Nick Tapscott, please, by all means. By all means. Yeah, definitely. Who doesn't like Sylvia Jeffries? Sylvia Jeffries. Yeah. Yeah. Giggling. Okay. Good. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes, I like that individual. I'm not going to say that for security reasons. Yeah. Yes, but yes, I like that individual too. Who are my best friends? That's a tricky one because it changes all the time. So who I would have listed as a best friend like a year ago is very different to who I would list as a best friend today. But yeah, I do have best friends, but they're very they're a little bit secretive. And it's for a very good reason. They're very shy basically, and so like I've said on these videos before, I need to be, just because of what I've been going through and what Jesus Christ went through. You don't want this kind of attention basically, and so I don't want my friends to go through the bullshit that I'm going through, which is like videos following you around and trying to kill you and fuck with people, like fucking with your fucking internet constantly and nerds. So for that reason, like I don't talk about my best friends. I don't want people to know who they are because then I'll have to deal with bullshit too. So for that reason, I'm going to politely decline to name them, but they know who they are and they know that I know that we're friends. Yeah. Any more questions? I've been told we're going to push it out to 3 hours, so maybe like another 9 minutes of questions or 8 minutes of questions, and then we'll do 20 minutes of ASD and why Michelle from ASD is a weird creep. Yeah, so any more questions in the meantime? Well, I'm about to talk about ASD, so I'm about to explain why Michelle from ASD is a weird creep. So maybe some non-ASD related questions. What's my favourite supermarket and why? There's one I found in the Adelaide Hills that was like an independent one. Really like Harris Farms too. Their range is pretty good. They've usually got good specials on. Yeah. I'm not going to name them, but yeah, I think there's room in the Australian fucking market for more independent supermarkets, smaller ones. You know? Like, I know they've got the buying power, but it's kind of like, I don't know. Like, I'm not going to name them. Like, I like them. We work together. But the turbo juggernaut supermarket, like the Walmart, the Australia's Walmarts, it's like, alright, like, do you need that much power? You're just selling bread and milk to people. Do you need that much? Like, you're making like $16 billion profit. Like, that's hectic, you know? Like, so they're kind of like city states, you know? So I try and buy, like, I get my food from wherever I can, basically. When I go shopping in Victor Harbour, South Australia, it's usually Woolworths. But yeah, I try and avoid it just because it's pretty hairy. There's like always a lot of videos in the supermarkets. Do I like Korn, the band? Yeah, I fucking love Korn. Mostly their first album. Whether they seem to go downhill a little bit. Yeah, sorry, someone just reminded me that I farted on camera 10 minutes ago. Yeah. It's part of the charm. It's all part of the charm. Exactly. I mean, you forget. Yeah, I like their first album specifically because it was groundbreaking, and the new metal kind of got hijacked by douchebags. And I think Korn kind of like got led astray, and they weren't allowed to make the music that they wanted to make. But their first album is ridiculous. Like, it's like a flash of. It's like a flash of what makes art great. Like, it's like purely original, out of nowhere, left of field, gutsy. It's like, no one sounds like this. Like, why are you making a record? Like, it took guts to make. It's like hip hop and metal combined. No one's ever done that. It's like, well, that's why we should do it. Fuck yeah. And just like getting out there. It was so fresh and original. Cracking. Yeah. So you have to credit them for that. And Jonathan Davis is very extremely brave as an artist. So he gets to get up there on stage and like, yeah, my dad touched me, like writing a song and sing it to tens of thousands of people. Like that takes a lot of courage to do that. Like, yeah. Have I seen them live? I think I have. I think I might have seen them at a big day out or something years ago. Like, well, obviously it wasn't very memorable, but I think I ticked the box. Yeah. Who's my favourite live show? That's a great question. Smashing Pumpkins were great, like on the Melancholy tour, way back when, in the 90s. And Unsane, like there's a band called Unsane, hardcore band from Brooklyn, and they, yeah, like 5 people turned up to their gig when they played in Adelaide. It was fucking awesome. They absolutely shred. It was incredible. So that would have been on there. Alright, Slayer. Yeah. Slayer are fucking great. Yeah. Do I know them? Not more than I know. No, not face to face. No. But yeah, like in the same way I know everyone kind of here. Like I've communicated with them since getting out of jail, and they're on board for what I do, and I'm on board for what they do, obviously. But they're like, yeah, like use our music, please. Like sick, fucking sick. Who are Neurosis? They're a hardcore metal band from, what are they called? Like, yeah, metal band from, like, what do they call it? Like, the genre. It's not doom. They're not a doom metal band. They're like psych metal or something. Progressive metal. Metal band from Oakland, California. Oh, like, are they FBI? Yeah, they are. Yeah. Yeah. So the FBI is smart enough to know that, like, you don't want, if all your FBI agents look like fucking used car salesmen and they've all got, like, black and white suits on, they're going to stand out. So if you want real intelligence, you need to blend in. And so, like, metal scene's a big scene, sort of, like, drugs in there and whatnot. So if you want FBI agents who are undercover, then you need them to sort of, like, fit the part. So that's why heavy metal bands like Neurosis are perfect FBI agents, because people trust them. They open up. It's like, hey, I can took weed in front of this guy. Like, I can talk about murders. It's like, well, can you? Yeah. Look at Danielle from Sopranos, where she dresses up to appeal to Adriana Lacerda. She dresses like a Joycey Guido. It's kind of like that. So you've got, it's the same. Like, they still do that. So if they want to get intel in the Oakland metal scene, they'll get a metal band to do it. It's great. Like, they'll send a band on tour to a city, and while they're there, they take a few notes. It's like, oh, okay, the cops here, like, we did this, and the police turned up, and they, tried to stand over the venue for a bribe, and FBI takes a little note of that, Yeah. And, no, not Tyler Perry. Look, I'm sure he does. I'm sure he knows them. I'm sure he must, anyone that's that prolific in the United States must know intelligence agents. You have to. You have to know CIA agents. There's no way that at no point that there's no way that he's never interacted with the CIA agent. Okay, 1 minute left of questions. How long is my hair now? I'll show you. No. Because then you'll see why I'm bald patch. No. Yeah. The whole point of pretending that I'm not bald is being successful. Pretending I'm not bald. No one knows I'm bald. I don't tie my hair and no one sees it. Who's my favourite musician? Aside from Aldous Harding. Yeah, you know I was going to say Aldous Harding. Tough question. That's like asking who my favourite what my favorite food is. It's like I love them. I love all. You know. So I don't know. I can tell you who I listen to the most though is I Hate God. So they always get a repeat. Can't stop listening to them. Fucking awesome. Sludge metal. Anyway. Now that I've answered a lot of questions there, is the Q&A thing off? There we go. Breaking news. Michelle from ASD is still a douchebag. That's not breaking news, everyone knows it. That's not new news. We all started suspecting that was their pretty standard practice. Yeah, cool. So our plan is big plan, World War III plan. We're going to get a bunch of young dudes. We're going to put them in a jail, and then because we're a surveillance institution, we're an intelligence agency. When they're in the jail, we're going to bug their cells. We're going to record their every moves because that's our mandate. That's what we do, and we can rationalise this behaviour by virtue of the fact that this is World War III. We're at war. China's on its way. And not only are we going to surveil them all, we're going to let them know that we're surveilling. Just try and normalise it. It's like get used to the idea that someone's always going to have a microphone on you. Whatever you do or say is being recorded and you're being watched. And we'll remind you of that. And so if you say the wrong thing, you'll be pulled up. In jail, you can get bashed. They use bashings all the time. Or the threat of bashings, the threat of stabbings, the threat of violence. People get punched all the time in jail. And so that was the ASD. That was their plan, the Australian Signals Directorate. And it's kind of it was a flawed plan for so many reasons. But one of the main reasons is that it involves like mobilizing. It's like, oh, okay, everyone's a fucking ASD agent now. So if you work in a JB Hi-Fi, you don't work at JB. You work for the ASD, even though the ASD don't pay you. Like, you're an ASD agent. You've never signed anything that says you work for the ASD. The idea is that you have like a guerrilla force, a partisan force that in the event of an invasion, they operate behind enemy lines and fight the enemy, fight the occupying force, and that's fine. That's perfectly. That's tactically sound, you know. That makes sense. That's won wars in the past. That's defeated the United States of America eventually, a bunch of times. You know, a shit ton of people always get killed doing it, but you know, it eventually works. So if you look at the statistic, like the death toll of the Vietnamese War, and everyone likes to say that, it's like, well, America lost that war. It's like, if you go to the scoreboard, America ran out of bullets. That's what happened. They ran out of bullets. They were there for 10 years. The death toll on the North Vietnamese side is abhorrent. 6-1. At least 6-1. So yeah, guerrilla war beat the Americans. So, yeah, you did win. In that America did not achieve its goal of overthrowing the government and occupying Vietnam. It just cost you, like, you know, how many fucking lives? Like, you know, let's Google that. Vietnam War. Wikipedia. Oops. What am I doing now? Yeah. See, now I have to come back and hit another button. So it's like, anyway. Vietnam War. Usually on these things I just got like a list of the casualties. Here you go. Strength. Casualties and losses. Vietnamese civilian dead, 2 million. Vietnamese total dead, 3 million. Horrifying. Absolutely horrifying. Yeah. North Vietnam, 800,000 military dead. 666,000. Ooh, spooky. Yeah. United States, 58,000. So United States lost 60,000 compared to the North Vietnamese, a couple of million. Not including Khmer Rouge, not including the rest of them, So, yeah, like, the Vietnamese won. They won, yeah. So, yeah, whether or not they won, I don't know. So, anyway, ANC's grand plan was like, okay, China invades. We'll have this militia force who are skilled at pictures of a bird to fight the Chinese when the Chinese arrive. We're going to fight 6th generation fighter jets, and we're going to fight cruise missiles using our pictures of a bird and our dog shit fan. So that was the plan. And look, I would fight a guerrilla war if I had to. I would just, if that happened, I would just assume that I was going to die. And I guess a more modern equivalent would be kind of like Ukraine, but even Ukraine, it's not a guerrilla war. There's really not a lot of guerrilla combat happening there. It's mostly like, it's still the front line. It's still like trench warfare. So it's still like regular army versus regular army. There's not a lot of like behind the lines guerrilla skirmish, like guerrilla tactic stuff. You know what I mean? And like, if I was China, knowing this, because this is not a new concept. It's not a new concept at all. So if I was China and like if I was the Chinese officer, and they said to me like, right, Jingpao or whatever the fuck, your territory, you're in charge of Redfern, and I got attacked by 2 shopkeepers from Redfern, I would then immediately assume every fucking shopkeeper in Redfern is an enemy combatant, and I'd just go door to door. I'd just go door to door and put them in jail. It's like, fine, I've been attacked twice. It's like, oh no, but hi. What do you mean? I'm not a soldier. I am but a humble shopkeeper. It's like, don't fuck with. Like, we overheard the fan. You used the dog shit fan. Like, you're an enemy combatant. Guantanamo Bay, or whatever the Chinese equivalent would be, if they invaded, which they won't. Hypothetically. Yeah. So, it's not a cunning plan. It falls apart. Oh, look out for Telstra shop workers. They'll fuck you up. It's like, wow. Will they? We've got, if one Telstra shop worker attacks you, you're going to assume the rest will too. So it will take you like 15 seconds to figure out that anyone who works in a Telstra shop is a guerrilla fighter. I wish for the cycle. Attention, all soldiers. Please shoot on sight any fucking Telstra worker. Bang, done. That's it. Game's blown. And then another one's like, also, we just got attacked by a fucking Vodafone shop worker. So just any telco. Just shoot him on sight. Fuck him. To quote Brad Pitt from Fury, I don't care if it's a baby with a butter knife. You chop him up. That's what it would be. It's like you'd lose 2 soldiers. It's like, alright, cool. All of you fucking civilians, you're enemy soldiers. That's it. Designated immediately, instantly. So the plan would last about like 20 seconds. That was AST's plan. So okay, we're gonna mobilize. Like, we're gonna put you all in a secret fucking gay little secret handshake. When you work at the pub, you're not a hospitality worker. You're in a military unit. Despite the fact you haven't signed up for anything, you have no training, you have no weapons. You don't get paid. You just get paid the money you make from working in the pub. But it's got a guerrilla structure with like a sergeant, and it's like they're not your manager, they're your fucking officer. And we're empowering you to kill people. despite the fact we're not actually at war. There's no state of Australia is not at war. There's no state of war between Australia and any nation at the moment. I don't think we're even at war with Afghanistan anymore. I don't think there's a war on terror anymore. So it's like you've got this militia who don't report. There's no reporting fucking line. They're not held responsible to anyone because everything's fucking wink wink. It's just like ASD operating alone. There's no command structure, so no one can take responsibility for anything. So if one guy goes out there and like shoots up a primary school, he's like, well, you said there's Chinese kids there, China's the enemy. No one's taking responsibility for that. There's no commanding officer. It's like, well, I ordered him. No one can go in front of a court martial. It's basically a terror organisation. That's what they've done. They've established a terror organisation in Australia. Terror cells. It's like this is exactly how the IRA operate. So the IRA, Northern Ireland's enslaved by England, arguably. You know, who's Australia enslaved by? ASD. So you've established a terror organisation to fight on behalf of the organisation that's enslaved you. The fuck? Which is why I posted the other day that video about on my X account. I'm not sure if you saw it. It's like if you're a pictures of a bird cunt, you want to fight and you switch sides because we're getting people all the time. It's like, what? We're the bad guys. Like, yes, fuckhead. Fuck. Yes, you're the bad guy. If you're a pictures of a bird loser and you now want to fight the bad guys, like, well, I don't want to be the bad guy. I want to fight the bad guys. Like, okay, well, do this. Punch yourself in the head because that's you. You're the bad guy. You're a terrorist. You're a domestic terrorist. How many deaths have been linked to you now? Like, what's the? Hang on. Oh, in the thousands. Already been linked to thousands of deaths. Domestic terror organisation. Oh, ASD. The Australian Signals Directorate. Yeah. And that's the pictures of a bird. That's pictures of a bird faction. They're like, yeah, cool. Just so we know that you're hip, you got to give us a secret handshake. The secret handshake is finding the picture of a bird in our shop. Because we are warriors, we're soldiers, fighting a war, World War III, which hasn't kicked off yet. But we just need to do some preparedness killings, some preemptive killings, just in case World War III kicks off, even though I haven't. Yeah, because the real enemy is China, and we're at war with them. Like, well, we're going to be at war. So when? Like, have you set it today? Have they set a date? Like what's your best guess? What's your estimate? Like, now? Well, you said now 6 months ago. So now 6 months has gone past. Where is this war? Like we can't. Is it mobilization? Are they mobilizing? Like, yeah, we know they're staunching Taiwan, but what else have they done? You know, like to be fair, like when Putin invaded, like there is still war in the world. Like it's not an impossibility that, you know, China would invade Taiwan. There were very clear warning signs when fucking Putin invaded Ukraine. It's like amassing troops. Very, very obviously. Very obviously. I mean, the type of force that the PLA would need to invade Taiwan would be considerable to pull it off. So, do you really think that they could do that in secret? You know, but just in case we should empower civilians with no fucking military training to kill people at their own discretion. Makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Why wouldn't they? They shouldn't be allowed to, you know. Close close enough to a Chinese enemy soldier. It's good enough to murder them, you know. Close enough is good enough. You know, they should die. They should die. Or go to jail. And if you call them out, if you say like, sorry, just be clear. Is this the right way to go? Are you sure we're doing the right thing here? Like, if you ask that, you should die too. Yeah. Yeah, sarcasm. You shouldn't die. You shouldn't get murdered for that. You shouldn't get murdered for being in jail and saying, are you sure we should be in jail? You shouldn't get murdered for saying, are you sure pictures of a bird is fucking gay? Like, I'm not saying, I'm not down, like, if someone's invading us, let's fight them. Cool. Done. Perfect sense. Perfect sense there. Can I please have my Stinger missile? Because that's going to make a fucking difference. Air war. It's going to be an air war. It's going to be fucking fight. Who's got the most F-35s? Picture of a bird isn't going to can't shoot down a fucking 6th generation fighter plane you fuck with. A picture of a bird, a dogshit fan can't shoot down an attack helicopter. That's what it's going to come down to. It's like I tweeted to Junee, oh, you fucking, I'll punch you on with you. I'm like, well, what were you going to do when the Chinese got there? And I asked the Chinese, like, you know, jails, right? There are soldiers stationed in them. Like, obviously. Like, soldiers can be prisoners, and prisoners can be soldiers. I never thought of that. They thought of that 3,000 years ago. They thought of that 3,000 years ago. They're interchangeable. Like, they just bend. Like, man with nothing to do. Okay, you're a soldier. Done. Like, that's it. Done. So I asked it, it's like, well, what would like, so you do what anyone would do, which is just park a fucking, like, so all the prisons in New South Wales are obviously painted. They've been there for forever. It's on Google Maps. You don't need to be a military. You don't need to work for 3PLA to get on Google Maps and go, okay, prison equals military base. Where are the military bases? Military bases. Google Maps. Military bases. Oh, sorry, prisons. New South Wales. Oh, the secret's out. Fuck. Prison, New South Wales. Bang. Okay. Coordinates. Drop pin. Done. World War III, Australia defeated. 2 minutes work. And then just like fucking cover the flatten each one with like fucking cruise missiles. Nuke them. Who cares? Bunker busters. They're not even bunkers. They're not bunkers because they're not underground. A bunker is underground now because everyone's got rockets and fucking missiles. So like yeah, I'm a soldier. We're gonna fight China from jail. Put him in jail with no gun. No, you're gonna get a fucking. They're just gonna flatten your jail with a fucking cruise missile strike. You can't punch on. You can't punch on with a fucking cruise missile. I'll get to the cell with you, China. What if they say no? What if they say, I don't want to get the cell. I'd rather sit 400 k's away and shoot you with a cruise missile. What are you going to do? Oh, didn't think of that. Me, bro. They're fucking idiots. No, that's the Australian Signals Directorate. That was their plan. And they're again, okay, so here we go. So this lady in particular. You know, and again, I'm just going to Google it. That's all I'm doing. Journal. Australian Directorate. LinkedIn. Oh, there she is, yeah. So yeah, but so the amount of button clicks I have to do. Stop screen. Share screen. It's another button click. I'm counting them. Another one. Here we go. Another click. Share, and then that's not enough. All those clicks aren't enough. They're gonna come back and then go like this. Yeah, and then that's share. There she is. See, she's taking her name off. She's She's taking her name off. Oh no, there it is. Still there. Oh, I just got a message. Michelle McGuinness, Australia's National Cyber Security. Cyber Security Coordinator. So anyway, she leads National Cyber Security Policy. Coordination of responses to major cyber incidents. What's her experience? I can't see her profile anymore. Well, that's the level of genius that we're dealing with. I've been thwarted. So you used. Oh wait, she doesn't have the exact locations. Okay, that's cool. You used to be able to see her background. Used to be able to see her like background, like what she's done. Let's check this message. Who's this one? Sponsored. Who wants to connect with me? Here we go. Wes Blower, freelance writer. You know what, Wes? I'll throw you one. No, I'll watch that. That's not good too. Anyway, so Michelle McGuinness, the Australian Signals Directorate, she kind of came up with this plan, and so like because the plan involved prisoners, like men would go to jail so they could be undercover as prisoners. You need to go undercover as a prisoner by being a prisoner. Okay. You need to pretend. The only way to pretend to be a prisoner is to just be a prisoner. So I was like, wait, am I like no, you're a soldier pretending to be a prisoner. But the only way to do that is to just be a prisoner. It's like, would that just make me a prisoner? No. Absolutely not. You're a soldier. In jail. That's what you do. Like, okay, so soldiers fight, right? Yes. So should I learn how to fight? No. You're in jail. Your job is to pretend to be in jail by exclusively being in jail. So, well, I thought I signed on to be a soldier. Like, shouldn't I get a fucking gun? Learn how to fly a helicopter? I don't know. Like, tanks are pretty useful in war. Should I learn about explosives, maybe? What about tactics? Just basic fucking tactics. Just the basics. Your job, like, we're going to teach you, like, a few slang terms. You learn that. You learn slang terms. But mostly your job will be to sit in jail. And because, like, we need to monitor you while you're working at your job, which is being in jail, pretending to be a prisoner by just being a prisoner. We need to monitor you constantly around the clock with listening devices and cameras, including when you're in the fucking shower. Because who knows, like, what if you stop pretending to be a prisoner and you start pretending and you, like, while you're in the shower? Because that could be the moment that the PLA realise that you're not actually just some chump in jail. You're a soldier in jail who's just pretending to be a prisoner. What if that happens in the shower? So we need to be the first to know if that happens. And if that's the case, I'll do my one glasses take off a bit later in the next Q&A session. Even though we hit 3 hour mark, I think we're going to try and put it out. Okay, I'll be told to keep going. Woo! What a marathon. Yes, I did check my watch because I'm bored of you. You know who I'm talking to. That's fuck with you. Just fuck with you. It's grinding. This is actually like an effort, you know. This is an effort. So where was I up to? Yeah, so just in case you break cover, we need to be the first to know. So that's why we've installed cameras in your showers. We're going to share the feed with the Australian Signals Directorate, MI6, CIA, certain factions of MI6 and CIA. We've managed, from what I've been told, breaking. No, it's true. Yeah, we've managed to claw back a substantial portion of MI6. Thank fucking Christ, because there was a rogue element in MI6. DCAM. Who remembers DCAM? Fucking DCAM. he was worth the fucking decam. Fucking decam. Anyway, his wife, she's a fuck. Don't ask me how I know that. Well, you can ask me how I know that in the next Q&A session. And I'll decide who I want to answer. Anyway, yeah, we need, and then we're going to share the link to the camera and every camera that's in the jail and all the listening devices with ASD, ASIO, CIA, factions of the CIA, factions of MI6, NSA, probably, yes, FBI, yeah, who else? Who have we missed? Fucking GSD, that's French, it's the French intelligence. I'm just going to quickly check that. I'm going to second guess myself, which I've been told never to do, but I'm going to second guess myself just in case the GSD isn't GSD. Oh, yeah, okay. That's my first. Right, where was I? I was Googling GST. Yeah. We're going to share the links to the microphones that are fucking everywhere. In the kitchens, in your cell, in your shower, in your toilet, watching your toilet from several angles, watching you take a shit from several different angles, watching you shower from several different angles. And the thing is about jail, it's not group showers anymore. Certain prisons have group showers still. But most of them have you've got a shower in your cell. And you can actually get a little bit of privacy while you shower. GSD. German Shepherd dog. No, it doesn't. Or glycogen. Yeah, maybe that's wrong. GSD. France. Intelligence. Agency. Yeah, the French. No, it is. Yeah, I was right. Cool. The French intelligence agency, referred to as GSD, is actually the Direction Générale de la Sécurité Intérieure. DGSI, not GSD. DGSI. DGSI. Yeah. General Director for Internal Security. Okay. But it was called GSD at some stage. Correct. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. So yeah, DGSI. Yeah. Fucking French intelligence. They all need to watch these Aussie blokes shower for some reason. And also, this program's running in America. It's running in the United Kingdom. It's running in France. Probably running in South Africa. So it's imperative that the leaders of these companies of these organisations need to be able to watch any individual prisoner shower at any individual time. And so, the old trope of the group shower, don't drop the soap, in jail. That's incorrect. It's not like that anymore. You generally have a shower in your cell. And I was in minimum security, and then in the end, you had the toilet. The shitter was in your cell. You had the toilet in your cell. You had 4 people in your cell. The toilet was in there, and then you had an external bathroom where you would go and have a shower. Yeah. So that was but they had cameras in all of it. They had listening devices. At any one point, and so Michelle McGuinness specifically, I strongly suspect. And it came to light to me that MI6 was watching your shower because they bragged about it. They bragged about it to me. So this is when I was trying to break free. It's I fucking told my people told Nick Tapscott is not working in jail. It's the opposite of what he's supposed to be doing. He's supposed to get in, do his time, get the fuck out. Lay low. He's there to lay low, not get any attention. If he goes to work, it's going to get attention. That's the opposite of what he's supposed to be doing. What do? Put me to work. Fucking told him. I'm not working. Shouldn't be going to work. I did the job. I went to the laundry and smashed it. Because that's what I do. That's why, if you put a challenge in front of me, I'll smash it. But it's just not fucking happy. So when I was giving that shit, I was like, fuck you, MI6, fuck you. They're like, oh, don't search stuff on the tablet. Fuck you, MI6 in the search bar. And then that's when they started going, like, yeah, well, what do you watch? You jerk off in the shower. Like, is that a victory against me? Is that your victory against me? Is that your definition? Is that how you define victory? We watched a man jerk off in the shower today. Yes. Pin a medal on him. Yeah. For service, up to including watching a prisoner jerk off in the shower. I'm awarding you fucking knighthood, decam. Yeah. A fucking medal. Congratulations. The courage under fire. The courage to watch a man jerk off. And then bragging him about it. Yeah, well, I watch you jerk off. What are you doing? Intelligence agency. Military intelligence. And that's what they do. But he wasn't alone. Because he was working in cahoots with the Australian Signals Directorate. Because it was a joint operation. Yeah. And so because I said like, yeah, and I made a point. It's like, why the fuck? Why do you have a camera in the shower? Like, why do you need one in there? Out of all the places you can have a fucking camera. What intelligence are you gaining from having a fucking camera in the fucking shower? The jail. What do you need to see in there? What do you need to see in there? You know? Why are you surprised if you see a man jerk off in the shower? Why are you surprised by that? You know? In jail. He's going to jerk off somewhere. You got to jerk off. It's fucking jail. You go spastic. You don't want to jerk off in your cell. There are 3 other dudes in there. So you have to jerk off in the fucking shower. Then, so, you know, we put 2 and 2 together. So DCAM's bragging to me from MI6. I'm not even sure if he's still with us on this planet. Anyway. Bit of bad luck there. Anyway. DCAM's bragging to me. It's like, yeah, well, I want you to jerk off in the shower. Like, that seems like more of a... it's more of a criticism on you than it is on me. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like you're the burnee there of that. That's you. So you're trying to burn me, but you're actually just burning yourself. I feel like you're the burnee of that stuff. Yeah. So I mean, good. Thank you. Thank you for doing my job for me and wrecking yourself very publicly, and just not realizing that that's a weird and creepy thing to do. And then not realizing it is a weird and creepy. The fact that it doesn't seem weird to you and you're bragging about it, that's a little bit fucked up. Like, that's what makes it fucked up. The fact that you don't realize that it's fucked up. Like, you should know. You should know that that's a fucked up thing to do. Like, yeah. Anyway. But he's not alone. Because ASD, the Australian Signals Director, also has the feed. And so when I get out of jail, I'm like, so I've been battling in jail, I'm battling MI6. Like, you need to stay in jail. I was like, no, the fuck, I don't. Fuck you. I'm getting out of fucking jail. Fuck you. Leave jail. There's someone, like, they let a woman out of the fucking women's prison at the same time. We share a cab together. She's all friendly. Turns out, I find out later, she was actually there. Like, she was there working for ASD. And her mission was to seduce me and then say that I sexually assaulted her so that I get immediately thrown back in jail. So, needless to say, I use my space magic to go. And common sense. 90% common sense, 10% space magic. So, I'm not that stupid. And then I start, like, interacting. It's like, I have an interaction with the ASD. And I have the same interaction with ASD that I just sort of, similar to the one that I just had with ASIO. Which the ASD are floating around me. Like, yeah, you work for us. I'm like, okay, do I? Like, because if I do work for you, then you should pay me. Right? And they're like, no, pay? No. You're doing it for the mateship. I'm like, I'm kind of not. Yeah. Sorry to vex your problem, but I'm kind of not. I'm not doing it. And also, just one more thing. I will never accept an assignment that requires me to go back to prison. And I can actually tell you the message that I said that. Let's see if I can find that. I think I must have it here. See, the thing is, you can't There it is. Yeah. Okay, great. Awesome. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right. Present. Already got it. Share screen. Share. Oop. At this stage. Okay. All right. Everyone can see it. So this is me. I started just directly messaging. Oh, June 21. Okay, so it's been a couple of months now. It's been nearly 2 months since I've been out of job. Okay. All right, I feel like I'm progressing. You know, at least I'm going out. I've got more stuff than I did 2 months ago, and that's it. So. Excuse me. This is right at the start. This is just after getting out of jail. And I'm in a motel in Wellington. And I'm like trying to suss out which agencies I can trust and which I can't. I've already established ASIO on dogs. I'm trying to get fucking ASD. Like I thought that I thought at the time that ASIO were the shit ones and ASD were the good ones. But you know, that's what I'm about to explain. No, they're all pricks. So I started interacting with the ASD. So I've stopped interacting with ASIO because I've told them, like, I don't work for you. Like, if you don't pay me, I don't work for you. That's it. Like, fuck off MI6. And at the time, my hashtag, or my handle was MI6 sucks. It was because I was battling fucking MI6. Just constantly telling them to fuck off. Because they were cocksmokers. Decamp. Fucking decamp. Like, oh, yeah, go back into jail because that's your job. My job that pays zero. Like, fuck. Anyway, so I started messaging the Australian Signals Directorate. And I said, hi ASD, while I am in no way suggesting or implying that you have ever done this in the past, I would greatly appreciate never being unknowingly used as bait in any elaborate sting operations, or as a media channel that's used to leak sensitive information to your potential targets via other agencies. So this is because they were kind of using me as a pawn. And so I said to them, because I didn't work for them. I don't work for you because you don't pay me. So how can I work for you if you don't pay me? And I said, continued, please be advised that any instances of employing me or any of my media channels without my knowledge or express consent will incur penalties to be paid in cash by individuals or organisations, which is entirely my prerogative to do. If I perform a service for you, you know, if I'm a lawyer and you call me and ask for legal advice, I can bill you. You know, I can tell you, no, it's $50 a minute. You know, I've been on the phone to you for 5 minutes. It's $250 just for that. Say, I'm not free. Not free. So, say, like, you know, yeah, fuck you. Anyway, please be advised there you go. That said, I am more than open to working with your organisation in the future, but I will require key operational details of my involvement, estimated length of assignment, requirements of assignment, expected expenses paid in advance, and require a minimum of 2 weeks' notice before the start date of the assignment, i.e. no blindsiding, because that's something they'd like to do as well. All work that I do for you must have my express, explicit consent for each and every individual assignment with a minimum of 2 weeks before I will agree to participate. Please respond to this message if you'd like to discuss further, or email me at tapscottnick8@gmail.com. Thanks, and I hope to hear from you, Dick. And see, it's my face, just to show that I'm being genuine. You know, I'm trying to do the nice thing first. I'm trying to be nice before I start, you know, throwing people in prison. Oh, and just quickly, because I got the vibe that she was like, yeah, of course, but actually had a secret plan to throw me back in jail. So I wrote this one straight away. Oh, and just quickly, I will never ever accept any assignment ever that requires me to be taken into custody. Fucking ever. And suggesting any such assignment directly or planning any assignment without my express consent will be received with a great amount of personal and professional offence, and may result in legal action being taken against individuals or organisations, as well as the immediate and permanent cessation of any and all personal and professional relationships between Nick Tapscott and Taps Content and the Australian Signals Directorate. Thank you for your understanding and flexibility. That's any amount of custody for any amount of time, even if I'm arrested and immediately released without charge. I will view this as a breach of trust, and I will immediately commence legal proceedings. Thank you. And I repeated it again, just because I got the vibe she wasn't getting it. And then No, it became clear that she was just giving me lip service. She said, oh, yeah, no, of course not. You will never go back to jail. Never. And then secretly in the background, like, I'm going to send him back to jail. Yeah, he's going to go back to jail. Yeah, but no, Nick, no, you'll never go back to jail. No, send him back to jail. Yeah. Send him back to prison. No, Nick, no, you never go back to jail. So, obviously I'm not that stupid. I'm like, fuck you. So, I resigned. I just went, I don't work. Cool. Well, that's easy then. I don't work for you. Done. Bye. I will never work with you. I will never work with ASD. And there's a photo of me to show that, you know, this is me. And then there's like handwritten things. So it's like, no, this is genuinely me. No one tagged my account to say that. So thanks, Michelle, to be passive aggressive because I am still an office guy. And I know how to do them. Then, it wasn't long after that. Yeah. I got a communication saying you need to leave the motel you're staying in immediately, and report to the police station. Right, I'm just gonna fix my hair quickly. I'll let that linger. Here you go, person who wants to see how long my hair is. Here you go. Yeah, so, like, go to the police station. That's what I got told. Go to the police station. So, okay. So I walk into the police station. I'm halfway, like, wait, this isn't to take me back into custody, is it? No. And then I had friends like, yes, that's their plan. And I'm like, you're fucking, yeah. Nah, fuck you. I went back to the motel and like unpacked my stuff, and then I like sent Chris Finns a message saying like, well, I just packed up my shit. I just took an hour out of my day. I charge $50,000 an hour just for that, making me leave my motel to go back to jail. Chris Minns, you owe me. Chris Minns, Premier of New South Wales, you owe me $60,000 because you're across this. This was your directive as well. You and Michelle worked together in concert to get me back into custody when I just said I would never do that. I'd never go back to jail. So I sent him the invoice and what happens? Nothing. Bit of silence there. Bit of silence now. Bit of an odd hush. Yes. So anyway, that's ASD. So that's Michelle from ASD. So that's not even what I want to talk about. Because after that, I realized that she had access. She was one of the ones who had access to the shower camera. She was one of the ones who was watching me jerk off. Michelle McGuinness of the Australian Signals Directorate. It's safe for me to allege that you've watched me jerk off in the shower, even though I really don't like you. That's just the tip of the iceberg, though, isn't it? What else have you done? What about you, Chris Minns? Are either of you starting to wish you met the deadline, or standing firm? Okay. Okay. That's fine. Nobody said no, by the way. I just said, like, are you sure? You don't wish that you'd met the deadline instead of being prosecuted? I don't know if you can kind of like, I don't know, if that's like, just speaking generally. I'm not speaking to any one individual in particular, but I'm not sure you can politically kind of like, politicians speak your way out of this one. You know, if you expressly tell someone, like, I'll never do that, and then they try and do that, you know, it's like, no, you absolutely cannot have sex with me, and then they have sex with you. That's rape. You know, and then you whip around and go, let me explain. It's not technically rape because, no. You just kind of, you're sort of like doubling down, aren't you? You're probably making it a bit worse. Like if you rape someone, and then you say, oh, no, let me try and explain. No. You got it all wrong. I'm your friend. I may have raped you, but let me explain. Just let me explain. With that victim of your rape, you know, do you think they would be unreasonable if they wouldn't let you explain? Do you think they'd be unreasonable if they said, actually, instead of that, I'm going to tell the cops, and then you can explain to the judge? Would that be unreasonable? I am in no way implying that Christine has raped me. Literally raped me. I'm not implying that at all. Of course not. I've never met Crispin. How can he literally rape me? I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying, if there was some kind of liability that was owed to me by Crispin, like if there was kind of a breach, if he owed me a duty of care, which he breached, I don't think I'd be being unreasonable by them pursuing justice of that breach. You know, reciprocity. You know, if I was wronged, if there were civil and criminal wrongs against me committed by serving Premier of New South Wales, which I have evidence for, am I a bad person for pursuing justice there? I don't think so. If I was imprisoned unfairly, or unreasonably, or wrongfully, what's that? $2,000 a day. So what if I was in prison wrongly for like 4 months? $2,000 a day times 4 months. 30 times 2 times 4. But then that's just the financial side. That's not the personal side. It's like, do I like you? Am I if I had the power to grant you a favour, do you think I'd use that power? Do you think I'd do you that favour? So if you like, you know, owed me a duty of care and you breached it, and like also to the point that it was criminal, to the point your actions were criminal, and then you came to my house and said, I'd really like to borrow your Nintendos, please. Would I be unreasonable to say no? Like, no, I don't want to. No, I don't want to lend you anything. I don't like you. I don't think that's unreasonable at all. I don't think it's unreasonable for me to pursue justice via official channels, especially when I have a paper trail, especially when I have an evidence that you are well aware of the paper trail that I'm through. Like, we've got intercepted messages that you've sent to your staffers, you know. Anyway, yes, I'm sure I will see you in New South Wales, Chris. I'm sure I will see you when I'm in New South Wales. Oh. Another day, another dollar. Mo money, mo murder. Okay, let's do a Q&A. Is this my jail jumper? Yeah, it is. Yeah, this is New South Wales Prison Green. This is the one I was wearing when I was released from prison. In fact, this outfit, except the watch, is pretty much what I was wearing when I was released from prison. This is the T-shirt I was wearing when I was arrested and then thrown into jail. And they gave it back to me when I was released. And then this is the jumper. Yeah, because it was fucking cold. I didn't get my jacket back. They took my jacket away. So I was like, where's my fucking jacket? And this is the type of shit that I'm talking about. That's like, it's a pretty standard harassment tactic. Is to just like take one thing take one thing from you that you need. It's just like, you go to your house, there's just like one thing missing. So it's like, fuck. I'll be alright as long as there's milk in the fridge. I'll be alright as long as there's toilet paper. There's no toilet paper. Fuck. Because they've just like, alright, cool. This apartment is perfect. Aside, I just need this HDMI cable. As long as that's there, I'm fine. Like, nah, and it's gone. Someone snatched it. Specifically to piss you off. Anyway, so, yeah, middle of winter, I was released into Wellington, central New South Wales, freezing, with no jacket. And they tried to take the jumper. They said, like, you won't be able to live with the green. I'm like, well, fucking, not going out there, just a t-shirt, cunt. Like, it's fucking cold. I need this. I'll die. I won't die, but, because I'm me. But, I'll be unhappy. So, I fucking took the jumper. And they let me, so that was good. Maybe they're undercover AFP. Who knows? Who knows? Chris, do you know? Chris Minns, Premier of New South Wales. Do you know if they're undercover AFP? Shaking his head. He doesn't know. Okay, so what you're saying is, Chris. Let's pause the Q&A. What you're saying is, Chris, you couldn't name, say, 5 undercover AFP officers. Again, shaking his head. Okay, cool. That's their function, is to stay undercover, so you don't know if they're police or not. But what I can tell you is that you actually do. You actually, like, I don't know if you can name them, that's fine. I'm bad with names too. But what I can tell you is that many, you actually do know many undercover operatives working for the Australian Federal Police. You know lots of them. I'm not going to tell you who they are. I will tell you eventually, just not yet. But you do know plenty. Yeah. You know a lot of undercover officers working for the Australian Federal Police. And they've interacted with you. You interacted with them all the time. You've interacted with 2 Australian Federal Police officers today. Yes. It's just come through. Come through on the headphone. Yeah. See if you can guess who they are. Okay, we'll come back to you. All right, now back to the questions. Yeah, so yes, to answer your question, this is the jumper I was wearing. I don't have a jacket. Is Chris Means crying right now? Probably. Oh. He'd rather I didn't say. Okay, that's fine. All right, next question. Did Chris Means stitch me up? That's a matter for the court, sir. That's a matter for the courts. Let's just say the police are preparing a brief, and they're going to get back to me about that. Yeah. So let's move away from Chris Minns. Yeah. Maybe Chris Minns would like to log off the channel. I don't know. Maybe he wants to stick around. Maybe he's into that. Maybe he wants to get fucking pummeled publicly. Like DCAM. DCAM. Fuck. Who's DCAM? Okay, that's a great question. David Cameron. Former director of operations for MI6. And he got fucking hammered. Fucking smashed him so hard. Like figuratively. Using messages and logic. Just fucking pummeled him. Oh, spot. Like, his name's David Cameron. So just say it on its own. His name's David Cameron. He was like, oh, yeah, well, I watch you jerk off in the shower. So you're DCAM. You've got a DCAM. Because that's your name, DCAM. And so it's just like, hey, hey, DCAM's here, everyone. Hang on, DCAM. Yeah. Yeah. But your job, like, you have to do your job and stay in jail. I was like, I think I'd like to quit my job. I was like, well, a job that doesn't pay any money and produces the commodity of me being in jail, I quit. Like, but we're paying you in not killing you. Like, that's not really, I feel like I can get not killing me for free. I feel like I've already got that. It's like I'm paying you in oxygen. Like, there's plenty of oxygen. I'm getting that for free. You can't really claim that that's like a valid payment. You know what I mean? And if I did that, like if I went into a bank and I said, like, look, okay, let's do a trade deal. You give me $1 million in cash. Hypothetically, this is purely hypothetical. If I walk into a bank and I say to the teller, you give me $1 million in cash, in exchange, I will pay you not killing you. I feel like that's kind of that's it's less of a trade deal. That's less of an employee situation, and more of just a straight up robbery. You know, it's like a standover. It's just, yeah, that's illegal. Thank you. Yeah, see, the audience gets it. DCAM didn't get it. Like, that's not a valid thing. That's not a thing. Anyway, DCAM. That's DCAM. David Cameron, former Prime Minister of the UK. Ironically, he's not K. UK, DCAM is not K. He's not K. He's not okay. Next question. Okay, I'm gonna, like, don't take it personally, but what am I drinking? What am I listening to right now? It's a bit boring just because, like, every time I take a drink. And also, what do you look like without your glasses? I get that one every time. It's kind of boring. So, all right, I'll do this once per video. There you go. I kind of feel like my eyes are going different directions these days. I don't know. Maybe it's the camera. Maybe it's the video. Okay, look, I look alright in the mirror. That's right. Come on, who's got questions about Joe? Who's got questions about space magic? So I got that one yesterday. What was my favourite part of Joe? I said it yesterday. It's like, there's no good Joe. There's no, nothing. Joe sucks. It's Joe. It's fucked. There's no good part. Alright, there you go. Did I get raped in Joe? That's the fucking question. No, I did not get raped in Joe. Not literally. Not literally raped. No. It was consensual. No. No. That's actually a bit of a myth. I don't know, maybe Joe rapes a girl, but I never saw any sexual assault or anything like that. You've got your cellies, but I don't know. Like, no, I never saw any sex between prisoners. I didn't really know any prisoners who were, like, openly gay. Oh, actually, no, there was one. And there was only one night in the entire year I was incarcerated where I swear I could hear someone fucking. But, like, people train in their cells. So, like, if you're locked in, you can't see what anyone else is doing. Like, you're just in your cell. And you can kind of hear what's happening outside. People would train in their cells, so they'd do, like, push-ups or squats or whatever the fuck. But, yeah, and so, like, they make sounds. It sounds like fucking, you know. So, maybe that as well. I don't know. And so there was one night where I can swear I heard someone fucking. But someone fucking sounds a lot like someone training, so I wasn't sure. So I swear, and I said that to my cellie the next one. Like, dude, did you hear someone fucking last night? Like, I swear I could hear someone fucking. And they just went like, oh, I didn't want to answer that. So, I don't know. No, I didn't get, no, there was no sexy times in general. No one hit on me, like, as far as, like, I didn't hear about anyone. I didn't even hear, like, a third-hand story. And usually, that's all prisoners have time to do, is, like, that's all prisoners have time to do, is gossip about each other. Well, they've got time. Like, that's all they can do, because that's all, they've got time on their hands. So, you'd kind of think that, like, and it's sort of the opposite. So it's like a little thing happens, it turns into a huge romance. So you'd think that if someone was, like, raping people or, like, fucking, or, like, you'd hear, like, it's like, you know what I mean? Like, if someone kisses someone, it's like they made out for 20 minutes, and it's actually just a little thing. So you'd think that if someone was actually, like, two prisoners were actually fucking in jail, then you'd hear, like, oh, they're having fucking orgies. Like, they were fucking banging each other constantly and 69 on each other and fucking all over the tables. Like, but I didn't hear anything like that. Never. I never heard anything about two prisoners having sex. There was talk about jerking off. But, you know, you're in jail. Obviously, you have to fucking jerk off. Everyone goes crazy. Like, yeah, you have to jerk off. You have to. Otherwise, like, your balls drop off. Like, it's not healthy to not jerk off. You have to jerk off. So that was. Yeah, there's no gayness, no sexiness. Yeah. Anyway, there was a follow-up question. Oh, someone asked me who my favorite comedian is, and do I like ridiculous? And no, that wasn't Ricky Gervais who asked me that. Yeah, I love Ricky Gervais. My favorite comedian. It's kind of hard to pick a favorite because they're all kind of good for different reasons. But one who springs to mind, I was thinking about him today, is Stuart Lee from the UK. I really like his style. He's a little bit nerdy, but he's got a cracking fucking routine about the director of Ang Lee, the Taiwanese director, directed The Incredible Hulk, and the Hulk, one of his catchphrases is, "Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me if I'm angry." And so Stuart Lee rings up Ang Lee and says, like, "Ang Lee, you directed the Hulk film. Don't make me Ang Lee. You wouldn't like me if I'm Ang Lee." He's like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Turns into a whole thing. Genius. Fucking genius. So anyway, Stuart Lee. I really like Stuart Lee. And yes, I love Ricky Gervais. I think The Office is fucking genius. Yeah. I mean, okay, that's fine. I don't care. I don't care. The thing is that, like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think he's that committed to being an atheist, though. I think he's just like, and I think what he hates, and I'm just speculating here, Ricky might have a different opinion, but, like, we can hang out. I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't care. Like, you know, so I literally exist. Like, I mean, you know, I know I exist. I'm not that committed. Like, I don't give two shits. It's just like, you know, like the way I think of it is like I like Slayer, and if I meet someone who doesn't like Slayer, I'm like, oh, okay, fine. I think what he's more pissed off about when he does go on about atheism, I think he's more about like don't be a churchy cock-smoking arsehole, and I fucking hate them too. I hate those fucking cunts. I hate churchy cunts. I fucking hate them. Hate them. And I think that's what he's angry at more. It's more about the churchy cunts than the concept of fucking God, you know. Because when you break it down, this is a whole video on its own. Like you know, like scientists and theologians, they meet at the same place. Like if you follow their train of thought, because they both kind of go like, all right, like on the one side you've got the theologians going like, oh, well, God created everything at one moment. True story. God created it all. And then you've got the scientists going like, there was a Big Bang, you know? And scientists are going like, we don't know what caused the Big Bang. We don't know what was before the Big Bang. We don't know if time existed. We don't know what triggered the Big Bang. And then theologians are going like, yeah, like there was a single moment where God created everything. And so like, they're kind of saying the same thing. And so the scientists are saying like, well, we don't know what triggered it. Maybe if it was a conscious decision, if it was someone's conscious decision. Turns out that's exactly right. But, you know. So scientists and theologians like actually are a lot closer. Like real, like hard, when you get crazy science, like quantum physicists and stuff, because they look at it and say, it doesn't make sense. Like nothing makes fucking sense. Like, anyway, Google, some Googling for you if you want to learn more about it. Google the double slit experiment. And so that's pretty good. That's pretty interesting. I like that one. Yeah, that's good. That's like a little wink. From the creator in that one. Yeah. But I mean, what's weirder, you know? Like it's all pretty weird. So is it that like is that like aliens created us? We're actually in an alien laboratory right now. Like we're in a petri dish and aliens created us, and that's what the universe is. Is that weirder than God created us? I don't know. No, not really. I don't think so. It's about the same. Anyway, so Ricky Gervais, I think, like, you know, yeah, fuck yeah. Like, I don't think he's that committed to atheism. Like, if Jesus Christ turned up to his house and did it, hey man, that turns out, no, it's true. Here I am. Hey, I like your work. I think Ricky would just be cool. I think Ricky would be alright. I was wrong. Let's have a beer, fine. Let's have a pint of lager. Yeah. So yes, I love Ricky Gervais. You're allowed to be an atheist. I don't give a shit. Just don't fucking enslave anyone. Don't be a murderer. Don't murder anyone. If it was the other way, if it was something like, yeah, Nick Tapscott, so bad. I'm going to fucking kill people. Like, don't do that. Don't do that. They're allowed to be wrong. It's fine. You're allowed to be wrong. You're allowed to. Thank you. Just don't enslave anyone. Don't murder anyone. Which religion is correct? Well, they kind of all are, to be honest. Yeah. Because they all have the central theme, which is like, God exists. And a lot of them are just like different ways of telling the same story. So a simple way to think about it, and this is the massive oversimplification, is you've got different versions of Spider-Man. You've got the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man, then you've got Tom Holland Spider-Man, and then you've got like Sony Spider-Man, you've got like fucking MCU Spider-Man, and then you got the Miles, whatever the latest Spider-Man, the Miles Spider-Man. You know, they're all telling the same story, just in slightly different ways. Same with Superman. You know, and so like I think religions are just pretty much like that. Like they're all kind of right. Like yeah, if you actually look at religions, like because they are all, a lot of them, they all, if you follow them all back, like Buddhism, Islam, Christianity, Judaism, they all follow back to one God, and that's true. That's true. It's just not exclusive. Like there's not. This is the only thing I'll say about this is that there isn't just one God, but all the gods are friends with each other. You know, I may have said too much there already, but yeah, like, well, in Christianity, there's more than one God, because you've got Jesus Christ the Son, you've got the Father, that's me, and you've got the Virgin Mary. You know, you've got the Holy Spirit. So there's already three gods right there, just in Christianity. But you've got like the Alpha God, but you know, God, you've got God's Son, you've got God's Father. It's the Trinity, you know. It's the Trinity in Hinduism. It's the same Trinity. It's the same gods, just with different names, different representations. Yeah. Yeah. Very interesting. It is very interesting. Yeah. A lot of good reading to do. Yeah. And I'm still catching up on the reading myself. I'm still catching up with the literature. I didn't read the Bible until I was in jail, and then I read it and I was like, oh fuck, okay, no, that makes all right. Because I was like, it was just a nerdy church book, and I was in jail, so I read it. I may have gotten a nudge, you know, or two from my squeaky friends. So I read it. So oh fuck, like, okay, it's legit. All right, that's a thing. There you go. All right, fair enough. Wait, am I Jesus Christ? No, I'm not. No, definitely not. No, absolutely not. Jesus Christ is a separate entity and fucking legend. Yeah, we're best friends. Yeah. Very alive. Yes. Very, very alive. Yeah. In the spiritual sense. Yeah. Yeah. It's complicated, but no, Jesus lives. Yeah. Will we live forever? Well, that depends on you, doesn't it? We can make it. Yeah, maybe I can pull a few strings. I don't know. It's possible. I will say eternal life is possible. Whether or not, you know, do you have any skeletons in your closet there, sunshine? You know? No. Okay, great. That's good. No skeletons down there in the closet. Okay. Because that's the thing. Like, let's take it away from me. Like, because it is a little bit awkward. But hypothetically, if you had the power to grant someone eternal life, would you give it to the pricks? You know what I mean? You know? And someone was a prick and you knew that they were a prick? Like, would you invite them? You know? If there was, like, we'll put it, here's a good one. So if you were Noah, but let's modernize it. Let's modernize Noah's Ark. Okay. Asteroid is about to hit Earth. There's no way to avoid it. Earth is about to be destroyed. You've got the spaceship. The spaceship has limited seats on it. The spaceship only has 1 million seats. And, you know, so you got people like putting their hands up. Can I get a seat? Can I get a seat? Can I get a ticket? And it's up to you to decide who's going to be on the spaceship and who's going to stay on Earth. Would you let Hitler on? You know? Would you let the slaves? Would you let someone who's enslaved people on? Would you let murderers on? Probably not. You'd make a mistake on it. So that's basically it. Yeah. So yeah, eternal life is definitely possible, and it's easy. It's simple and easy. I think a lot of people overthink it. Just don't be a fucking cunt. Like, don't. You know, who would you want to invite to your birthday party? Probably not a murderer. Probably not a fentanyl dealer. If you're a Mexican drug cartel, probably not. No, absolutely. Forgiveness is not. No. Yeah, that's definitely a misconception. Yeah. The question was, is forgiveness guaranteed? The answer is absolutely not. That's what the Catholics would like you to believe. Yeah, some of them at least. But no, it's not. It's not a guarantee at all. It's very practical. It's a very practical thing. Well, because it's so easy. It's so easy to game the system. It's like, oh yeah, I'll just fuck up and then say sorry and it'll be sweet. Like, no, I'm not. We're not stupid. Jesus Christ isn't stupid. If you're a pedo, it's like, I'll just say sorry and you let me into heaven, right? Like, no, you're a pedo. You're not coming into heaven. It's not that simple, dickhead. You've been misled. You've misunderstood. It's not on me if you misunderstand. What's my favourite god? Can you please be more specific? What's my favourite representation of God? Okay, that's a bit better. It's hard to pick a favourite, but because they're all pretty awesome in their own way. And it's not, and I'm not being like super sensitive. But you know, Greek mythology is pretty cool. Like Zeus and the fucking Olympus. Norse mythology is pretty cool. Russian mythology is pretty cool. Yeah, like fucking like Odin and Thor and fuck yeah, badasses. Loki, yeah, all that. Yeah, it's all legit. Like all the mythologies are legit. Yeah, but it's like they're myths, like they're stories. They're very hyperbolic stories that are based on real events. So it's more like, yeah, okay. So a little bit of Bible 101. So because of the nature of storytelling, you want to be super dramatic. You want it to be super fucking dramatic. So, an example might be just hypothetically, Thor smashed his hammer. Like Thor was in the forest one day hunting for deer when he was attacked by a vicious wolf, but he struck the beast with his hammer, and lightning came down and scorched its tail. Yeah, that's one I just made up. I just pulled that one out of my ass completely. But so that might be just like, Thor went out to the pub with the boys, and he was like trying to meet a nice lady, and the local fucking alpha douchebag came up and was being a cunt, got jealous, and so Thor told him to get fucked and burned him with like use rapid fire wit to scare him off, like, you know, and that could be like that's how like a story from everyday life can become a myth, you know. So a lot of it is like it's all stuff like that. So all of the mythology is sort of stuff like that. It's like things that actually happened. Like if you sort of watch the CCTV footage of it, it's not necessarily that exciting. Like it's not like riding a fucking silver surfboard as a giant alien eats planet, but it's still pretty interesting. Is Marvel are Marvel comics mythology? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, just modern myths. That's exactly the way you should look at it. Like, so if you look at the mythology, like Greek mythology, Russian mythology, Norse mythology, and even Hindu mythology to an extent, that's kind of like the equivalent of comic books, like modern comics today. Yeah, well, like if you want people to pay attention, you have to make it exciting and interesting. So you want to have all these heroes like Gilgamesh, like I fought the mighty battle of blah, 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 three fucking lightning bolts and they breathe fire on me, but I hit them with my hammer instead. You know what I mean? Like, you need to make it exciting for the kids to get. So, any religion's wrong. Yeah, yep, I'd say so. I can't. None spring to mind. There definitely are. There definitely are incorrect religions. Anything. There you go. There's one. I was talking Naruhito. Yeah, where he's like, I'm God. I'm like, no, you're not. Can't. Fuck you. Yeah. So the dynasty of Japan, the royal dynasty of Japan, for centuries, was predicated on the idea that their gods, like the Emperor of Japan, they're deities, and they're not. So that's wrong. There you go. God is in Japan. Japan has gods. But it's not the fucking royal bloodline of Japan. Those guys are pricks. Yeah, fucking wickets. That's why they keep getting nuked. Keep getting nuked. Yeah. Was it me? Yes and no. Well, technically it was the Americans, right? Like, yeah. Okay. Let's just say God endorsed the nuking of Japan. Oh, that's controversial. Yeah. Why? Well, because it saved lives in the end. Yeah. Like, the war needed to end, basically. That's it. Like, my lawyers are giving me the big red cross out talking about that. But I haven't said too much. But yeah, the nuking of Japan, you know, it's not an accident, and the world kept turning. So it's not encouraged. God doesn't encourage nuclear weapons, but God, you know, in certain very extreme circumstances, maybe he turns a blind eye if it's going to bring peace. If it's going to bring peace to the world. Yeah. Who do I seek spiritual advice from? That is a really good question. King Charles, actually. Yeah, because he's people forget that he's actually the head of the Church of England. But he's also a very pragmatic man. He's also a very practical man. So he lives in, which is, you know, yeah, and he's actually really good. I'll tell you, he's a good example of what, like, a good spiritual person should be. Like, obviously he's flawed, but I mean, humans, we all are. Everyone is. But his flaws aren't necessarily fatal. And it's like he's got that good balance between, you live in a practical world. You do live in a practical world. As much as we love, like, fairies and make-believe, God's not just going to go like bang, like, all the problems are going to be fixed. So, but at the same time, he does believe in God. So there's a spiritual side of him. So it's all about that balance between having 2 feet on the ground and your head in the clouds. Yeah. So that's see, I didn't come up with that. Someone else said that, and so that might have been him. So feet on the ground, head in the sky. No, I didn't come up with that. Okay, cool. Yeah. You need to be aware of, like, practicalities. You know, like, day to day. If you don't, you need to keep wiping your ass. Like, just because God is real doesn't mean you need to stop doing things like showering and wiping your ass and examining your scalp for ringworm. Like, you still have to do that shit. Yeah. Oh, cupcakes.
What?
Yeah.
They're from Ken Hinkley because they lost.
Ken Hinkley because they lost. No, thanks, man.
Okay, miss.
No, thank you. Cheers. There you go, cupcakes. What am I eating? My brother-in-law just made me some cupcakes. And they're not even poisoned. Some half for you. Oh, not bad. The question was, do I interact with other spiritual leaders? The answer to that is not really. Not really. There's a good reason for that. Like, not because I hate them or whatever. It's just because we don't want to confuse anyone. Because if I go and start being best buddies with the Dalai Lama, then people are going to go, oh, Buddhism's right. And everyone's going to start being Buddhists. Where it's like, we want to make it clear that, you know, no one's necessarily right. No one's necessarily wrong. I'm not on anyone's side. You know what I mean? I'm not a weapon to be used by one side against another or anything like that. I'm on the side of everyone. I'm on everyone's side except if you're a prick. That's who I'm not on the side of. So, like, well, I have like relationships with them. Like, I'm busy, they're busy. That's the other thing. Like, if you're the Pope, like, your schedule's packed enough. You don't need to be fucking hanging out with me specifically. Was it a good cupcake? Yeah, it was. It was very good. It's my brother-in-law. So I'm staying at my sister's house right now, and that's her. Most of the time, do I get along with him? Most of the time, yeah. I've been a bit of a disruptive element though, because they've been living here on their own, and I've come in and caused like drama. And so because like, if you live in the same environment continuously, and it's the same with workplaces. But if you live in the same house for 20 years, and then someone comes in and starts doing things slightly differently, it'll throw things off balance, and it throws you off balance. So I've kind of been a bit of a curveball in their lives. And so, like, yeah, we mostly get along. But, yeah, it's like, they kind of freak out a bit when I do stuff. So getting them used to the idea that I was going to be doing live video broadcasts from their bedroom is taking a bit. But anyway, here we are. Have chocolate in my teeth. Thank you, I appreciate that. I feel like that's more of a statement than a question, but that's okay. Yeah, the statement was, you seem very chill. Yeah. Yeah. Chill enough, I guess. That was a question for my team. Do I need to go to the bathroom? Yeah, kind of. Yeah, the answer is yeah, kind of. Okay, they're giving me a green light to take a bathroom break in 15 minutes. So 4 hours and 15. We'll take a bathroom break. We'll do some Q&A in the meantime. That's Nick Tapscott. Come on, chill out. Mr. Tapscott. That's Mr. Tapscott, rounding up the hour. Do I like video games? Yeah, I love them. Yeah. Yeah. What do I play? Right now I'm playing Doom Eternal. Because I like, if I do stuff like this, it's hard in my brain, like the thinking parts of my brain, and so I want to do something that like relaxes that. And so like doing something fast with your hands that doesn't require much thinking is really good for defragging your brain. So I really like fighters for that reason, like Mortal Kombat, because it's button smashing. And button smashing is good for like relaxing your brain. Like I like strategy games too, but they're like, man, like I have to concentrate so hard on them, you know. It's like I don't really have time for strategy work. Like the strategy work that I do is going into law enforcement. So yeah. Am I happy just sitting here, or would I rather get out in the field? I'd probably a bit of both. I don't mind sitting here now because I've been out in the field a lot, and so now sitting, like the novelty hasn't worn off about this. I love being out in the field, but yeah, I don't mind doing it now because I have been out in the field been doing it for a couple of months now. So a nice balance is good. This is a good balance. This is the counter. Yeah. So I was out in the field yesterday and the day before. I do a lot of field stuff. But it's nice to take a break from that from time to time. Because it can be stressful, like getting in people's faces and having them threaten to kill you constantly. You follow around with fucking goons. Yeah. Who's the biggest dickhead I've ever met? Oh, wow. Wow. I've met a lot of fuckwits. They're probably in Melbourne. James McGrath. There you go. That's not level. I can say that. James McGrath. Former CCO, Chief Creative Officer of Clementia BBDO Melbourne. He's the biggest fuckhead ever met, hands down. Yeah. He finally backed off. He had a hard on for me. Like, I don't know, like I had no interactions with him, but it's just like, he couldn't get over me. And he just like, But the way he sort of, like, I don't mind it. Like, that's cool. If fucking super hot celebrity didn't get over me, that'd be amazing. Like, if Sylvia Jeffries didn't get over me, that'd be fucking awesome. But when it's like James McGrath, and it's like some weirdo who refuses to, he only engages with you via proxy and only does anything to piss you off. Like, it's like, if you want to hire me, like, because you're an employer, or you were an employer before you got arrested. Probably, yeah, I think so. Yes, he has. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you were an employer. You could have just employed me. If you wanted to hang out with me, you want to spend time with me, just hire me. You didn't. Instead, he has to, like, do all this weird shit, send nerds around, fucking piss me off, get my friends to wear listening devices to spy on me. Like, what a twat. Like, what are you, is that how you interact with people? So you like them, so you ruin their lives? I don't understand. Yeah, but he wouldn't get over me either. It's like, here are your options. Get over me, or like me and hire me, or get over me and fuck off. That's it. Like, he didn't want to do either. Yeah. Just really stubborn, I think, like, didn't like losing and just couldn't let it go until the very bitter end. And we had to put a lot of resources into fucking public, into the fucking ground, which was a shame. And he's done some terrible things, which are almost certainly about to come to light in a very legal way. Yeah. That's the biggest dickhead I've ever met. Thank you, I appreciate that. Someone said I look very pretty. That's a compliment. Okay. Thank you. Thanks. Yep. Do I like Sylvia Jeffries? Yeah, who fucking doesn't? Yeah, I've already answered that one. And it's a different person asking, so that's okay. Yeah, who doesn't? Yeah. She's the pretty lady on the TV. She got me through jail. Like jail, all you can really do is watch TV. And so, like, you end up having crushes on all the hot girls on the TV. I was like, I know all the hot girls. I know all the hot girls who present on ABC. I don't know, but I know all the hot ones who are on ABC. I know all the hot ones who are on General. I was like, oh, fuck. Today Extra's on. It's 9 o'clock. 9 a.m. Sylvia Jeffries on. Oh, hello, Sylvia. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah. That's why. Like, yeah. Got a crush on her. From a TV viewer to TV presenter perspective. Yeah. Does she know who I am? I don't know. Probably. I think so. Yeah. I think she does, because I'm from Sydney and she's from Sydney. And so, like, there's a bit of crossover. Like, I know she knows. I know she knows people I know, and I know people she knows. Yeah. Yes, there is a lot more. Sorry, that's right. Yeah. Not yet, but definitely. Yeah. The question was, am I prepared to? Will I be prepared to talk about the more of the story? And the answer is yes, absolutely. No, just not right now. Soon, very soon. Yeah. Like, I can't tell you what I can't reveal. Then I could reveal it. Yeah. What's so special about my phones? Well, what I was going to be implying before is that, so now I can just say it. The thing is about electronic devices is they're only as good as the software. Like, that's so true. So, like, an electronic device, depending on the software, can be turned into fucking anything. So, like, a software designer and anything with a microchip in it, which is fucking everything these days, has software. So this heater, this is the remote control for the heater. $60. It's connected to the internet. It's got fucking Wi-Fi in it. So anything with a microchip in it can then have software written for it. And so depending on what it is, the software can turn it into like fucking crazy, something crazy. So the thing is about a mobile phone these days, like that's, like I was saying before, this Samsung S25, this is like 20 fucking 2005 MacBooks stapled together. That's the equivalent power of 25 MacBooks. So if you can remember what you can do on a MacBook, you can make a feature film on a MacBook. Like that was in 2005. So now, imagine what you can do with this. I can win the space race, you know. Like, so I've got teams and that's true for this phone in particular. Is a little bit weak. So, but it's useless without, like, if anyone went out and bought it, it would be useless. Or like it's just a phone. But because I've got it, and I've got a team who, you know, they know how to like fucking tool things to make them super machines. They've taken a combination of this particular model of phone, and put software on it that's made it like a beast, and does amazing things, like spy stuff, like hacking, and some of that. So it's the team behind it. So it's not just the device. It's like this team that's like made some adjustments to this that make it like a very powerful tool. Yeah, it's an extremely powerful digital tool that I can use to do a lot of things. But like anyone can go out, you can go out and get this device, but it'll be useless. It won't do the same thing for you that it does for me, because I've got like fucking super nerds sitting in like control centers, you know, writing programs for it, that turn it into like a super machine. Yeah. So that's what's supposed to happen. So basically, green light to talk about this from my lawyers. Thank you. This is my connection to China, who I'm working with, and they're very good people. This is my connection to Mossad. It's basically a supercomputer. And this is my connection to the Australians. That's the Australian Federal Police, and the Australian military on that phone there. That's my main phone. Yeah. So that's what's special about them. So they're special anyway, just because all phones are special. Like a mobile phone, that's a miracle of technology. Like a fucking smartphone. You can watch a fucking movie on that. You can watch a feature film on that. That's crazy. That's fucked up. Like that's hectic that you can do that. The amount of technological miracles that were involved in that. So just that on its own makes it special, but then the software that's been plugged into it makes it extra special. Yeah. What can they do specifically? Well, the truth is I don't actually know, but I know that they like the name of this device. I've named this device Mossad Counter E-Warfare Device. So because there is like a lot of electronic warfare happening around the place, like phone signals and hacking and bugging and turning regular things into listening devices, and using using cell phone towers as microwave weapons, like energy weapons, to fuck with people's heads. So that kind of counters that. So basically, if I connect this one to, if I go to a public, and this is what I've been doing over the last couple of days. If I go to a public Wi-Fi, because you know how public Wi-Fi is a bit dodgy. Like a public Wi-Fi in an airport, it's dirty as like hackers and bugs and whatnot. So if I go and plug this into a public Wi-Fi, a crack team of Mossad super nerds can then get onto that public Wi-Fi, find the bad actors on there, and neutralize them. So not necessarily physically in person, but like they can debug like a public Wi-Fi, or they can use that public Wi-Fi to. So if there's a bad guy in there, they can sort of like, okay, cool, we've got his phone, we can counter, so we can put a bug on a bad guy's phone if they're also connected to the public Wi-Fi. So very handy, yeah, very handy. We're going to push it out to 4.5 hours. That's what I've been told, and then I get to take a break, which would be nice because I'm kind of tired. What type of glasses do I wear? So I'm long-sighted, so these are multifocal. These aren't a spy gadget, by the way. Okay, yes, they are a spy gadget. Okay. But they're they're Tom Ford. They were the frames, and then I had them fitted with multifocal lenses. They're kind of designed for driving. So like, also they're treated with their transition lenses. So if I go out in the sunshine, they go dark. Yeah. So transition lenses, transition multifocals, basically. Yeah. Like I need them to see. Yeah. Tom Ford is the brand. Yeah. Yes, I like Tom Ford. Yeah. I don't know him, but he does good work, and he's not a cunt, so that's Tick, tick. Have I ever killed a man with my bare hands? No, never killed a man. Not physically. I'm sure that yep, green lights to talk about that. Okay. Look, I'm sure that the work that I've done has led to deaths. So the intelligence that I've provided has led to like a bad guy not existing anymore. But me personally, I've never pulled the trigger or stabbed someone or anything like that. No. I can't tell you who, I can't tell you how, and I can't tell you when, but it's definitely happened. Yeah. I can tell you it's definitely happened. Yeah. So work that I've done, so intelligence that I've intercepted, it's like there was a bad guy intending to do a bad thing. We caught them in the act and took them out. Yeah. So, yeah. So, like, my work has resulted in deaths of bad guys, but I haven't personally been the one to pull the trigger. Yeah. That's about as much as I can say about that. What else do I carry? That's pretty. Yeah, I've got a bag, like keys, my car keys. Yeah, got a little thing, little pocket. Yeah. Do I want to cover on the Sean Ryan podcast and do like a EDC thing? Yes, absolutely. Yeah, open to office, please. Contact details should be there. Like you can contact me via YouTube. Or my X account, or my website, Taps Content. So if you Google Nick Tapscott, you'll see all the contact details. Is there anything special about it? I think they're just handy, like Gerber. So these aren't electronic, but they're just it's just a pair of, it's like a little multi-tool or a torch there on my keyring. There's nothing special about that. But yeah, it's just a pocket one. Comes in handy, yeah. Yeah. That's pretty much it. Am I getting tired? Yes. Yeah, it's pretty hard. Is it harder than a regular conversation? Not necessarily. No, not anymore. No. Maybe it was at one point, but not anymore. Yeah, clear as a bell. Yeah, the question was, can I hear you? Like, I hear other people. Like, yes, but I mean, like, it's the same. It's like, there's just the ears aren't involved. That's the only difference. So, like, it's as though, when you hear something in your ear, the sound then falls in your head. You know what I mean? So it's just like that. It's just like there's no stimulation in the ear. So that's it. That's how I can do it. Is it? I'm being told yes. Yes, it is the same kind of parts of my brain, but I'm sensitive to. And that's the way I just described it is exactly what's happening, basically. So, the nerves that are in your ear canal. So what happens, like a regular human ear, air, vibrations in the air are detected by your eardrum. That stimulates a nerve. The nerve then interprets that as electrical data. The electrical data is then shipped to your brain, where your brain unpacks that data and unpacks it into meaning. So it's like someone uses the word "and" or whatever, and it's like a vibration in the air, okay, beep, 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 in the brain, it says "and." But what's happening in my head is that nerve is responding to stimulation that's not necessarily caused by air vibrations. It's just responding to space magic stimulation. Yeah. So that's how it's working. Yeah. Is that technology readily available to anyone? Absolutely not. No. Space magic. Why not? Because, well, it's space magic. Yeah, DNA. That's my one word answer. DNA. Just so I don't get fucking dissected in a laboratory. I might still. Well, if they would, if they could have, but they didn't. So, what's that? Yeah. Do I think I'm better than? I know that now. I know that. No. I know that. I know that will come from a good place. That's a genuine question. That's not passive aggressive. So I can tell if you're asking me that and you're being passive aggressive. But I know that you're not. So I'm happy to answer that. Do I think I'm better than everyone? No, absolutely not. I just look at it like fucking. Like, because so many people have skills that I don't have. You know, like I watch the Olympics. I watch people winning gold medals for swimming. I couldn't do that. I don't start crying. So you think you're better than me? Like if someone wins a gold medal, you thought you know, Michael Jordan like fucking slams basketball. I can't do that. I can't play basketball like Michael Jordan. I don't start crying. I'm like, you think he's better than me? Like, you know, I can't play fucking guitar like Kerry King. So no, I mean, like, I just look at it like that. Like, yeah, do a couple of magic tricks. Who fucking cares? Like, again, who cares? Yeah. Well, I'll elaborate on that. Yeah, well, I've got enough experience of being famous, and I learned this early on, that being a prick is very, very lonely. Like, if you're famous and you're obnoxious, yeah, fucking, you're a very lonely person, and that sucks. Like, it's the worst. You're so isolated, and it's fucked. Like, that loneliness is horrifying. So it's definitely if you're a famous person, if you've got any kind of notoriety and you're not a jerk, then that's the best. Don't be the fucking jerk if you've got any kind of, like if you're a footy player, even if you're a local footy player. If you're a full forward for the Adelaide Crows and you've had a good game, don't be a cunt about it, because you're under so much scrutiny, and as soon as you let it go again, people will remember it and they won't let it go. They'll remember it. And then you'll be very lonely, and then that sucks. Then you realise and then you go through. You wish you weren't famous. It's like, I wish I wasn't fucking famous. It's not that great. It's really not that great. I wish I could just go to the supermarket and just like go shopping without a fucking assassin following me around. Yeah. Like no one said. I've never had a bullet whiz past my head. But yeah, there definitely have been attempts, but they've always been thwarted ahead of time because Mossad is always watching. Yeah. Am I good friends with Mossad? Yeah. Well, yeah. Am I good friends with BB now? Not. Yes and no. Like we haven't been to a barbecue together or whatever, but he knows who I am. I know who he is. He's smart enough to know that the best way to operate is to never have any like first or one-to-one physical contact. And it's pretty much the same with every world leader. It's like, you know, and that's how they interact with each other anyway. Without me there, they're just kind of like winking at each other. Like, yeah, because that's just the nature of geopolitics. Like, would I hang out with him? Yeah. I'd hang out with pretty much anyone if it was safe. Is there anyone I wouldn't hang out with? Yeah. James McGrath. Yes. Short answer to that is yes. Fucking a lot of assholes out there. Yeah. How do I stay so calm? Well, I mean, compared to what though? Like, yeah. Like I had my freak out, and then it's like, I don't know, you just gotta like max out on the freaking out. It's like you just hit kind of like maximum freak out, and then anything past that, it's just like, well, I've freaked out as much as I possibly can, and now I'm just like, all right, I'll just go with it. Yeah. Once you see the weirdest fucking thing you've ever seen in your life, like in the first weekend, like it's like fuck, like nothing gets weirder than that, and so it's like it's just nothing's weirder than that first when you first kind of get contact. What was the first contact? Getting a green light. Getting a red light. I can't talk about that yet. I'm going to talk about it, but I can't talk about that yet. But yeah, I can say that it was at the end of 2021. Yeah, just weird things were sort of happening around me. People were kind of being weird around me, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? Like, okay, I can't talk about that. So, I used to go to a video store. There was one of the last DVD rental stores in Australia was in Darlinghurst. It was called Film Club, and I used to go there and rent videos. And it was like rent the DVDs, and it was like it wasn't so much about the movies. It was more about just the experience. Like I had a film shop I could go to. My mate worked there. I could shoot the shit with him. And then he's like, well, I'm going to close up and go. Like I'm selling the business, so I'm going to close it. And so I'm kind of like, all right, well, you know, we should try and save Film Club. And I put a half-assed effort into it. And, like, I set up a Facebook group that said Save Film Club. It's like, all right, who wants to save Film Club? And, like, 30 people like joined, and it's like this messaging channel. It's just like, all right, say film club, and then no one would talk. It's like, all right, so any suggestions, and then no one would respond. It's like, and I checked them all out, and they're all real people, but they were just there. I'm like, why? The fuck is this? Like, and I'm like, should we do a thing? Like, who's got a suggestion? And no one would respond. It's like, okay, well, you're all really weird. Like, you're all just like in this fucking chat room, just watching the messages, but not actually saying anything. So shit like that was happening. And then I wrote that letter to Meredith, and then we the weirdness like fucking accelerated, and then next thing I know, I'm wandering the streets like a crazy person, then homeless, and then I was in jail. So here I am. Yeah. Definitely not. I'm gonna start calling these videos. No, I fucking did not like jail. Fuck jail. Nah. There is no outside of jail. If you like jail, I think, yeah, I said this yesterday because someone asked the question yesterday. Like, don't you like the camaraderie? No. I'll say this: like, if you prefer living in jail to living outside of jail, I think you've got a problem. Like, I'm not saying that to be mean. Like, I think that I'd like to help you because you're not looking at the world the right way. If being incarcerated is a better life for you than being out of custody, you've got some problems. Like, that's not right. You shouldn't. It's not right. It's not right to feel that way. You should want to walk around in a park. You know, you should want to go to the beach. Like, you should want to like hang out with the opposite sex. You should want to get on the internet. Like, if you're happier in jail than out of jail, then I'll help you not feel that way because that's not right. You shouldn't feel that way. Why I fucking hate these cunts because that was what they were trying to convince us. Like life in jail is better than out of jail, right? Like, no, it is absolutely not. Fuck you. How dare you? How dare you try to trick us into that? Is that not enough respect? I'll kill you. I didn't say it. I'll take it. Yeah. Not you. The question, no, not you. No, not the question. No, okay, brilliant. Like the lawyers. All right. Comedy show. There you go. We've got 3 minutes left. Who's my favourite Marvel character? Why? I think I go with Magneto. Like, and this could change. This isn't something that I've put a huge amount of thought into. But I like Magneto because he kind of skirts he can be a good guy or a bad guy. Like, and he's very powerful. And it's like, yeah, I like Magneto. Yeah, it's like because he doesn't take shit. If he disagrees, so it's like, oh, you should do this. No, fuck, I'll tear your face apart. Like, I'll destroy you all before I fucking do that. Like, fuck you. Like, and I feel like that's sort of what I have to do with, fighting jails. Fighting fucking internet, fighting my own government, No, I'm not going back to fucking jail. I'll tear your entire government apart before I go back to jail. Fuck you. Like, I can empathise. That's sort of what I empathise. That's sort of what I can imagine Magneto would do. So Magneto, if I had to go out with, what are you, a fucking nerd? So nerdy. I bet you got fan art of like characters fucking each other. Like, if I had to date a Marvel character, who would it be? I don't know. Just off the top of my head, I'm gonna say Jean Grey. Oh, Rogue. Fucking Rogue. Like, Rogue's so hot. Yeah. She's sexy. Yeah. Well, obviously a date all of them. I try and date all. That's what I try and do. I try and date all. But if I had to pick one, just off the top of my head, it'd be Rogue today, just because I saw a video about Rogue before. I was like, yeah, she's hot. I like her. Yeah. Who is she in real life? Well, that's for me to know and you to figure out eventually. Do I like the Toad Hotel? No. I didn't like it before. I never really hung out there. The crowd's a bit weird. I don't know. It's okay. Like, it's alright. But I thought it was overrated at the time. It's just like, look, it's just a fucking pub. It's a pub with a stage in it. It's like, you get, like, people froth on it. It's like it's not that big a deal. It's a pub with a stage in it. It's like cool. It's like, do I like McDonald's Salisbury North? Like, it's a McDonald's, sure. Like, it does what it needs to do as a McDonald's. Do I like it more than any other McDonald's? Not really. Do I give two shits about it? Nah. Like, but it's the toe. I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, good bands to play there, but that's what venues are for. Like, anyway. I'll leave you with my thought of the week. No, I'm not going to do that. My thought of the week is that thought of the week's a shit. I'm tired now. I'm getting a pressure headache. I might ask it. So I'm going to wrap it up. I don't have any wrap it up. Fucking philosophical bullshit or whatever. Don't enslave the Jews. There you go. Signing off. Bye-bye.